Oh, damn, everything was muted when you did that.
Damn, I was grooving out. I was grooving out so hard. You do understand. How dare you cut that off?
Pain.
Well, Discord and soundboard things only let it be for like 5 seconds anyway, which sucks.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate, but what's not unfortunate is that we are back for another episode of ChronoCorps. So welcome in, Swamp Kids. Welcome, everybody. Glad to have you here. Yeah.
Glad to be here.
Got a few familiar faces at the table for ChronoCorps. Got a couple new ones. Can't wait for you guys to meet their characters.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah. So we'll just go down the table from left to right. Hold on just a second.
Your left or my left?
Our left?
What is happening?
I think he meant stage left.
I think he meant Arlong.
Arlong the pirate from One Piece?
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And how?
Well,
All right,
I
sorry
guess
about that.
You know what they say.
What do they say?
Man.
I don't know. I was trying to make up something on the spot, and then you showed up.
Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, table introductions. We have right here next to the DM screen. We have Birb the Bread God.
Yeah, and I don't have a gun anymore.
Yeah, no, you got rid of your gun.
He has
and
been
I'm glad for that.
disarmed.
I'm glad.
Quick, now, take him.
Get him!
Well, what do you mean? He's still got 2 arms.
Perched pretty up on top of the table is Biosteampunk.
Hi, I'm Bio.
Okay. Hell yeah, good intro.
Yeah, and I also don't have a gun. But
That's probably preferable.
For the DM at least.
Yeah, for me at least. Chewing on the table is Dawnmakuu.
Oh yeah. Hey, Gil, what did you make this table out of? Is it mahogany, or maybe some birchwood?
it's actually chocolate.
Don't stop telling my secrets. And then next to Dawn,
But because I'm sitting on it, it's actually butt chocolate now.
ew, it's a poop
Aw.
table.
It's a poop table.
I'm instantly less interested in chewing on this table.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
Sorry, I interrupted.
I don't know.
Please continue.
You're fine. Sitting next to Dawn, we have Undead Commander.
Hi everybody, I'm a skeleton and I like tropical shit. What's up?
Oh yeah, tropical's the way to go though.
Thought he said topical.
I'm wearing topical
I like
shit.
that too.
I guess a shirt would be considered topical, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. It
Yeah.
would. Especially, I mean, the man behind the screen. I like your style. I like your style, man. I like your style. I like them shades too.
You look like you have cheeseburger.
Hey, since you don't have any
Cheeseburger.
skin, does that mean you don't need topical ointment?
No, he just
No,
slathers his
no.
bones with milk.
He just needs tropical.
Oh,
oil.
pure
bathes
calcium
in
right to the bone.
Milk bath
Yeah, he just bathes in milk. That's what he does.
with my
Hey,
hundreds
Listen,
of cats.
that's
He
okay.
cracks open a
I
coconut
take an
and
oat
just
milk
rubs it
bath
on.
every now and then too.
And then at the end of the table, we have, at last but certainly not least, Wilde Burke.
I am wanted in several time zones for parking tickets I've never committed. This is his story.
I did commit him.
This is history. No, this is history.
Yeah, Birb.
No, this is her
Birb-
story.
Oh,
Hashtag
pretty
women.
shut up. Yeah,
Yeah,
Birb,
Well,
Birb
it's good to know
totally.
I'm not the main character in this
Those are
story.
my speeding tickets.
Yeah, you just shoved them in his dash. It's like, oh, I don't want to pay this.
Yeah, I don't want him. Why do I want him?
Here, I got you some free notepads. Wait a minute, these aren't notepads. These are unpaid parking tickets.
Anyway,
No
bye.
pads, unpaid parking tickets, you know. Same-ish.
And I slipped a few notes from the IRS inside.
Burb, I got.
Yeah, I
got
don't
a
pay
question. I got a question. So
They're
is
both made out of paper.
your little bread boy, your character.
Bad boy.
Is he the origination of I left the oven on?
Why?
Oh shoot, hang on, I'll be right
my
back.
cake is just so fucking large?
God damn it.
Birb owns the entire bakery. Don't fuck with him.
I do own the entire motherfucking bakery.
But not in France.
No, not in France.
Who
I
is
like
this
French.
bread child?
In Wisconsin.
Spread child.
He would be arrested if he owned it in France because it would have too much fat.
What?
All right, I gotta go.
Are you insulting my ass?
No, I'm saying it's thick.
Oh. I mean, it is.
With how many C's?
37 and a half.
Oh wow,
I
that's a
counted
lot of
13.
Half a C? Wouldn't that just be an apostrophe?
No.
You could overdose on that many C's.
No, the
I think that's a
half C
moving
is
violation
actually,
at that point.
The half C is that French C with the little chip at the end.
Oh gosh,
Oh, okay.
it's 37 cc's of pure ass.
Do you need a motorcycle license for that many CCs?
That's too much for one bread boy to hold.
At this point, you know, Mario Kart's gonna come after me.
Well, yeah, for going slow. Her
Yeah,
in
'cause I have
100
too much of a
cc.
dump truck.
You can get a moving violation for going too slow. Trust me, I have the ticket for it.
Oh, so you'll claim those
Gone full
ones.
circle.
You'll claim the impeding tickets.
You have a CDL for what you park?
He doesn't even own the car. He just collects the tickets.
He goes on other people's cars and takes them.
I take the hit so no one else has to.
And I'm not paying them because they're not mine.
Take me to court, but I'm the wrong man.
Oh,
What do you do? Write me up? It says going in the ticket box. For all the others.
You know, he makes a point.
yeah. Oh,
The
God.
IRS tried to come after him. He just adds them to the collection.
Check out my mint condition collection of subpoenas.
I use them as coloring pages.
I put them right next to my mint condition collection of GI Joes.
Maintenance would like to remind you that all equipment should ideally be returned in working order. Should items come back broken, please file the proper incident report and repairs request. Thank you.
All right, well,
Lloyd,
now that I've
Repairs
made things awkward.
Department.
Thank you.
No, you.
Thank you, Lloyd, for reminding the characters that they should talk to you if your shit gets broken. Actually, that's a really good segue into the tabletop screen. So let's do that. All right.
Oh, like
And then I hit the button.
Batman.
Oh boy.
Oh, the instant groove that I get into when the fucking Time Squad theme plays.
You too, Gil? I immediately get my shoulders up ready to dance.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh,
hate
yeah.
that it's only 5 seconds.
It is instant hype territory.
That's why you
Almost
get voice mod and you put the whole thing on there.
Oh God, yes. All right, so guys, we are back at the ChronoCorps Starbase.
No. What?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
yeah, we are.
Oh, how did I get here?
How?
How did you get here?
This is a weird homeowners association.
So
You know, I don't
Oh,
think
God, not
think
the
my
whole
HOA
one.
will think this is up to code.
An advanced suicide booth if I've ever seen one.
You know,
The
Chipp
HOA is the
is
least of your problems here.
Chipp is forklift certified. He has to be.
Oh no, don't tell me you guys have the IRS too.
Oh,
The IRS. You know, I'm so
No.
glad my character was born at a time where the IRS didn't exist.
And my character was part of the
oh
mob
boy,
where
you're
he didn't
lucky.
care for the IRS.
My
Oh,
character was
Hey,
born at the same
even
time
the
that
Joker doesn't fuck with the IRS.
That's
True.
true.
it's true. All right,
My
so
character was born at the same time the IRS merged with the IRA.
oh no.
The Great Irish Unification of 2024.
No, I don't like that.
I do.
we open.
As long as they send me the bill.
Does that mean that they took every Irish person in existence and fused them into one super Irish person?
Jesus
Don't ask
Christ.
questions you aren't ready for the
Are
truth
you
for there,
super
Bob.
Irish?
Wait, IRA. No, I confused IRA with NRA.
Oh God.
No, wait,
Oh,
what's
the National
what's
Roblox Association.
What's the gun one?
NRA, you
That's
got
the
it.
NRA.
NRA, yeah. The IRS merged with the NRA to make the IRA.
Oh God.
Oh no, that's just the American government.
You're desperate for trouble, bub.
Jesus.
Okay, I'll stop.
All right, so we open back up in a familiar location. We open up at the Wilde Speakeasy on the ChronoCorps starbase, and I haven't changed this thing up here yet, so we're gonna hide it until I do.
Uh-oh.
All right, so we are back at the Wilde Speakeasy. Bruno, you are behind the bar, cleaning a glass as the owner and probably definitely the lead worker there. I imagine you have like maybe a couple people that work underneath you.
Yeah, I have some people that like work, not really underneath me, more beside me.
Okay.
Like Bruno doesn't believe in like the ownership of the speakeasy. He just believes in maintaining like the spirit of the name.
Gotcha. Okay. So you are standing there behind the bar, polishing off the glass, and sitting at the stool in front of you is, as you guys, you're probably reminiscing on the last mission that you went on, is Erik Stilgato.
So, Erik,
Yes.
do you think we'll be sent out again?
I mean, it's only a matter of time, but you know what I got on my mind?
What?
Making a distillery. Why import products for our missions when we can make it ourselves?
So true. Now,
And if you think about it, right, with the time travel, we could age our whiskey, boom.
would the time dilation thing work? For that?
No. Think about it like this, right? We make the containers and we send them back in time with a geolocator for us. And then when we
Right.
travel to a different mission, we pick it up and take it home with us.
But what if we're not sent there?
Someone else will be there, said inevitably.
True, very true. So we'd have to tell them to pick it up.
Yes.
But
That's
how do
where
we
this
know where
part
they're
comes
going,
in.
though?
Listen, I'm just getting this idea off the roots, but I think we're onto something big here.
I think we are as well.
Quick question, Bruno. Since you decided to take the cart from ancient Rome last time, and you said you were going to put it in the speakeasy, where is it?
So
Can I be sitting
I
in it?
I don't know who has been to a Quaker Steak and Lube. But you know how like they hang the car from the ceiling?
Oh yeah, okay.
It's hanging from the ceiling and it has written on the side in white paint "When in Rome."
Can Erik be wearing a really shitty toga through his very obvious business suit?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll allow that. Fuck it.
No, to commemorate the occasion for our mission success, the Speakeasy is holding a toga party.
Yes.
There you go. That works. And since you obviously need food for a party, walking in with their bakery delivery is Crumbleson.
Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing?
Doing all right, Crumbleson. I take it you
Nice.
have my delivery.
Absolutely. I have 14 muffins, 15 cakes, 37 and a half. Why'd you order a half? Is it ladyfingers? Yeah, that's ladyfingers. And some gyros. Apparently. Here you go.
Why, thank you. Let me sign for that real quick. It's like Bruno pulls out a pair of reading glasses.
I just have like a little notebook that just says one hug. That's the payment.
Do you want to be hugged by Bruno and his
that's
impressive
just-
physique?
No, that's just the payment for any of Crumbleson's baked goods. If you want any baked goods from Crumbleson, the payment isn't money, because it was in the plague era, remember? So money was kind of relatively new. He doesn't give a shit about money.
Pretty sure all history has ever had money.
Yeah, it was a form of money, but it wasn't like what y'all
Oh.
are gonna be using.
Oh,
So
right. It would be silver.
yeah, and so I'm just gonna go with, you know, all good.
Crumbleson, there is a form of payment that I can show you. Eric,
No.
pull out one of your tickets.
I don't want your payment. I want hug. Hug is better.
Oh.
Well, all right. I'm gonna roll physique.
Fucking run it. Crumbleson, do you want to defend against this or? Oh shit.
Hold on, where?
Got a 5.
It's been so long. Where the fuck is my character?
Oh, gosh.
It's in the
it
actors
is.
tab, yeah.
I found it. Woo.
So sorry. my pets are about
What
to
do I
to
roll
you.
against? What
I'm gonna say also physique, just to like see like if you're able to like handle this. No.
Not really.
Oh no, yeah, you feel your back pop in a couple places.
The moment my back cracks, all you hear, and it will echo, is ah.
Oh my god.
That's the sound of relief.
Later.
It is the sound of relief.
Oh Jesus! Did we accidentally discover Crumbleson's kink?
Well, no, you just cracked his back. He probably needed that shit.
Okay, good, because that reaction led me to okay, it's fine.
You didn't discover Crumbleson's kink. You discovered Crumbleson's chiropractic.
No, that is factual information. My payment from now on for specifically you is just to crack my back.
When in Rome, I guess.
When in Rome.
Aha.
Hey, sweetie.
Full circle.
We are going to zoom out away from you guys, and we're going to zoom in on another part of the ChronoCorps starbase. Located almost dead center of this entire starship is a hotcake hut. Very loosely, it's kind of like the jealous little brother of like Waffle House, if you want to think of it that way. And as we go into the hotcake hut, we see a man sitting at the bar, with just a cup of coffee in front of him, and I don't know, maybe something else that you ordered, Chipp. But first, why don't you describe your character?
Okay. Hello, Chipp Watterson here. How you doing? Nice to meet you. I'm a robust 35-year-old white male, approximately 5'10.5 feet tall. That half is very important, mind you. Size 12 sneakers.
Packing.
And I think today we're well, you know what they say about big feet, big shoes. Am I right? I got big feet. So. I think Chip's got like short, like cropped, kind of like I did this myself dad hair, big ass bushy mustache. You would think is from the 70s. And then like, just like a button-up T-shirt and bicycle shorts.
Got it. Did you order anything other than coffee?
Oh yeah, I just came back from the whatever you space types call the YMCA over here, doing my stretches and whatnot. So I came to get myself a little treat, nice hot stack of flapjacks.
Adding YMCA to the ChronoCorps starbase. Congratulations, it's canon.
Glad to see something survived from my era.
Instead of YMCA, it's ACMY.
ACMY.
It's fun to stay at the ACMY. It's fun to stay at the.
It's legally distinctly different.
ACMY.
It's legally distinct.
It's not. It's just distinct enough not to be copyright infringed.
Exactly.
Perfect. The ACMY, you got it.
Yeah, so I just got back from the ACMY. You know, I was doing some stretches. I volunteer as a instructor for the youth. You know,
Which the only youth we
yeah, I'm
know
just
of
eating
at the
some
moment
flapjacks.
is Donnie.
weird one,
little,
that Donnie.
the little newsboy.
What does YMCA stand for?
Young man's.
I forget. It's something.
Young man
Young man's
can't act.
capitalist army.
Young Men's Christian Association. So the ACMY
Ah, Christian Academy. Yeah, that's right.
is actually the Association of Christian Men who are young.
right now. If I knew you were playing
those
male
young
youth.
men,
I'd have dirtied the place
you know,
up a little bit.
all athletic and stuff. I'm gonna stop talking
my
now.
God.
Founded in
I'm gonna stop.
London, England
all right.
on
It's
June
it's time
6th,
to put foot in mouth.
1844.
So Chip,
1844.
you as you're sitting there with your coffee, Jeff, who seems to be the line cook, the waiter, and the cashier, like the only person who seems to work here, strolls up to you and places your plate down in front, and he says, don't worry about it. It's on the house today.
Wow! Oh, wow! That's mighty kind of you. I couldn't though. And like Chip reaches into his back pocket and pulls out a very old, very battered and beaten brown wallet and just takes like a $10 bill from that marks like 1980s and just sets it in front of him. There you go, chap.
No. You get the joke.
Oh no!
Because
oh no! I
money,
insist.
money doesn't really like exist except for like our personal like digital accounts that the company gives us. So, you know, it's auto docked out of that. You don't have to pay me. It was the on the house thing. It's literally on the house. Like the company pays for. You know what? Never mind. And he just kind of turns around and walks off.
After he walks off, as Chip's just sitting there eating, he's just minding his business, and all of a sudden, oh, now I get it, on the house. Oh, that's a hoot.
So as you're enjoying your meal, sitting off in a corner booth, lit by that with a light bulb that doesn't really match the rest of them. It's a little bit more dim, and it creates like this weird kind of noir atmosphere for this one specific booth. We see another gentleman who is sitting alone and enjoying a coffee. Jim, would you like to introduce your character?
Yes, he's more rough and tumbled than the rest. He's not short, but one of his leg servos has been acting up. So to compensate, he's been using shorter leg servos, so it's not an awkward walk. He can be taller. It's harder on the legs, but he doesn't actually know why he's here specifically, but he remembers something that he was supposed to be doing. Like, he knows why he's here, as we all do, but he can't remember why. And so he's rough and like you hear a few actuators trying to fire in his head, a few vacuum tubes just vacuuming away. They've broken, but like they're still vacuuming.
So Jim, you look human, but you're actually an android, correct?
Correct. You would think he was a human, except part of his face is not there, and instead it's just a mess of wires and circuitry.
Interesting. Okay.
Most of the face part is there, but once you get past the face, that's where it starts to degrade.
Gotcha.
So it doesn't look creepy. It looks more impressive.
Yeah, this is impressive.
My mom.
How fast I can bake
is impressive.
That guy's mom seems impressive.
Jeff also walks up to you and he looks down and he goes at your cup of coffee and then back to you and goes, so I gotta ask, I know you ordered a coffee, but can you even drink it?
Of course I can. Watch. He sips, and you hear a few circuits frying. But otherwise, it does go down into his human-like stomach. That's built like you can't tell if he's robot or human because he was built, but he was built to be human.
So are those circuits frying? Is that supposed to happen or?
Very astute of you, my good sir. But no.
Oh.
Can I get a napkin?
Yeah. I'll bring a few, just in case you spring a leak or something. And he kind of just turns away and starts walking back towards the kitchen. And so after a couple moments, everybody hears the PA go off. I need Bruno, Wilde, Crumbleson, Crust, Erik, Stilgato, Chipp, Watterson, and Jim Arbor to the teleporter room thing. I still haven't thought of a good name for this. The Bruno, Crumbleson, Erik, Chipp, and Jim. Report for duty. Okay, bye.
And the stars align! Erik, Crumbleson, we must go!
Crumbleson is not gonna be there when he goes to call me because I am going to be running like no one's business to go grab material that I'm going to need to bake on the go. I refuse to leave unprepared. How fucking dare they?
He better bring stuff to make sourdough.
But sourdough,
it
just was a bad time to forget.
No.
I guess the
I
tough
already
get
had
going.
some of it. I already had some of it prepped, but like it wasn't done. You know, I had like the other half of the bakery to grab. You'd be surprised on how much can fit in one bag.
He just grabbed his other cheek.
Jim just grumbles and puts a couple dimes on the counter because he saw the other guy put down a 10, and he knows how the money system works, but he doesn't want to seem like an asshole. And he just walks out and he says, "Keep the change." And it's literally nothing but change.
He took that from his whooping sock.
On the way back, once I've grabbed all the rest of the shit, I throw like a $20. I'm kidding. I don't have money. You fools.
I'm just gonna point this out. Chipp immediately gets lost.
Jim notices that and escorts Chipp.
Oh, hey, thanks for the lift, pal. Chipp Watterson, nice to meet you.
Ah, Jim Arbor, like the day.
I don't get it.
It's have you ever heard of a day called Arbor Day? Not many have.
Oh, Arbor Day. Okay, I know.
Yeah.
I get it now. I
Yeah.
got you.
Yeah, it's like a holiday, but it's.
Oh yeah, I know all about Arbor Day.
You do. That's good.
Sure.
Yeah. Do you mind telling me?
Could you let me know when everyone gets there? Because I have a great plan.
Okay.
So yeah, we just take this elevator here, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Well, this place is huge. I don't think I would ever find my way around here.
Oh, I don't. We're in the elevator.
Oh, well, that's reassuring.
I'll never be able to find it. Neither do I.
Bruno, Erik, is there anything that you guys are doing either on your way there or before you get to the teleportation chamber?
I shove my toga into my suitcase.
You never know when you'll need it.
Bruno is going to take his toga and just wrap it around his waist, so it's like kind of hanging a little bit at the back. But like he has like his tank top on and like his long dark pants. But he is grabbing a bottle of whiskey because he's starting to think that it's good luck if he brings whiskey onto a mission. Like, Erik, would you like one?
Yes, please. I want to try this idea I had.
Oh, Jesus.
So he's gonna be like, do you want a cask or do you want a bottle?
You can carry a cask, big guy, because I can't.
I think it'd be, I'll just grab 3 bottles like last time.
There
So
we go.
he's gonna grab 3 bottles. He's gonna just stow one on his side. And he's gonna give the other 2 to Erik.
They go into the magic bag.
Okay.
He's
Meanwhile,
like Mary Poppins, but better. He has parking tickets.
meanwhile, somehow while they're exiting the bar, Jim and Chipp both run into them.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say you guys would meet up on the way there.
See, I told you that was the right elevator, didn't I?
Oh yeah. Oh no, that I had full total confidence in you the entire time. That's absolutely.
So I take it you 2 are the other ones that are joining us.
Oh,
Yes.
hello. Chipp Watterson here. Nice to meet you.
Bruno Wilde.
Erik
I knew that from
Stilgato.
the start.
I hand both of them a business card out of reflex.
Chipp takes it and immediately puts it in his wallet with like 50 other business cards that he's got.
Erik, you've handed me this business card 10 times. I'm still accepting it.
You're gonna get it 10 more times if you meet me 10 more times, big guy.
I would say at this point, Crumbleson, you finally join the rest of them in the hallway leading to the teleportation chamber.
Jim pulls out all 10 business cards and starts flipping them and notices that it's actually a flip book.
This is gonna go so well.
Oh, God. All right, so everybody has assembled in front of the doors that lead into the teleportation chamber.
So everyone's in. I burst through, huffing and puffing with a bit of like flour still on like my garments.
Ah, Crumbleson. It's been a while.
I got all my shit. Let's go.
So,
What did you do with it?
Bake.
Oh.
I'm gonna make so much.
Oh.
just the concerned
so.
oh.
None of you will ever go hungry. And that is a threat.
What
I
the
don't
fuck?
need food. but
Immediately
thank
looks
you.
at biceps.
That's a threat. That's a threat I like to hear. Hi, Chipp Watterson. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
I've been
you.
this threatened since my grandmother made that one Gastoni.
Yeah, that's what my grandma used to do. Except it wasn't that. It was something called pottage.
Porridge?
It had water and potatoes, and that was it.
Oh, that's potato soup. That is.
Look, as long as you know how to make nun pizza with left beef, I think we'll get along just fine.
I can bake anything your heart desires.
Let's go, nun pizza, left beef.
So, as you guys enter into the time chamber, you are greeted by the familiar scene to some of you of all of these computer consoles kind of surrounding this small little glass chamber in the center, and you are immediately greeted by Miss Kimberly Robles, who operates the time chamber.
I'm gonna hand her a blueberry and chocolate muffin.
She kind of takes it and looks at it and goes, you know what? It's a cheat day. And she starts scruffing it.
Fuck
Oh, yeah. Don't ever pass up your cheat day. It makes it feel good.
It makes the workout worth it.
Nothing like a blueberry.
You want a blueberry?
So she finishes the muffin and looks to the lot of you and says, "Well, I didn't assemble you here so you could just feed me pastries. Unfortunately, I got a mission for the 5 of yous."
What, is the computer out of order again? Look, I said one time.
What? No. It's you guys have a mission. I know a couple of you guys are new to this whole thing, but yeah, you're about to go back in time and fix the timeline because there's some fucky-wucky stuff happening.
What's happening?
Is that the proper term for it?
Oh wait,
I assume it is.
That's what it's written as in my notes.
Because I believe the proper term is Bucky Wucky Sucky Ducky.
Oh, I didn't know we had such a linguist on our team. Welcome. Anyways.
oh shoot, you guys were serious about this whole time thing, huh? I thought this was just a big old joke that you were playing on old Chipp.
I always wonder how you got here, Chipp.
Oh, you know, I just kind of walked in one day, just looked around, saw it was pretty nice, and decided, you know, I can hang. You know?
You walked through one of the portals that one of our other agents had opened.
Oh, was that a portal? Oh, it looked like a big shiny door to me.
Kimberly's just kind of like looking at you, just completely dumbfounded.
Eric's gonna hand a flask to Bruno.
Oh, great.
Hey, you got more of that stuff for me?
I'm gonna take out like a small little Tupperware container full of blueberries and start eating.
Jim also leans over. Hey, you got some of that for me?
I'm gonna pull out a second container of blueberries.
Really, a second, smaller, slightly more compact blueberry container.
Yeah.
Jim puts it
Full
in
of
his
bread and
pocket.
Tupperware.
You're gonna
Well-
realize I have a lot more in this bag than I realistically should.
Jim starts eating
Oh,
the blueberries like
that leads
Skittles.
me to a question. Do you know how to make that? What is that stuff called? It's so good. Naan bread.
Maybe nom.
Nan bread.
Yeah, naan.
Nom.
Naan.
Nom.
That's what I'm saying. Naan.
Yeah, you're saying nom.
Yeah, naan.
Jesus Christ.
Now what?
The bread.
Man, what's the
There's
mission?
no
I
bread.
love bread. I love bread.
Kimberly's doing the signature pinch the bridge of the nose, and she's like, "Oh, you know what? I had something fun lined up for the mission announcement, but you guys ruined it. Yeah, you guys are going to France.
But I can bake you a loaf of bread.
No, the moment's gone. The moment's gone.
Fuck.
Excuse me. I have a question.
Yeah, what is it, Bruno?
Lloyd provided us these voxophones that allowed us to communicate with the people in the area. Could we be provided that?
Shit. I mean, I don't know. Does he have any more?
I think I still have mine. I didn't return it.
Well, then you and Erik are probably the only two who have them. Then.
It's
Luckily, I
already in
speak,
Eric's earpiece. It's already very obvious he's wearing it.
luckily, I speak the people's language of France. He starts speaking English. Hey, how are you guys?
Oh, we're going to France. Hold on, I
He's
think
a
I have
regular
a
Sommelier,
dummy's
tell
guide
him
to
that.
French here in my fanny pack.
I'm gonna lean over to someone, so whoever wants to go for it, and I'm just gonna be like,
What is France?
France is a city located on the eastern side of... Wait, on the western side of Europe.
Oh,
Don't believe that
wait a minute.
propaganda.
North Peru. We're from North
Yeah.
Peru.
It's North Peru.
Oh yeah, France. It's like Canada, but with less maple syrup.
Well, surprisingly, no.
Parlez-vous Francie?
No, you're thinking
Eric's
of
gonna
Quebec.
slowly hand the flask to Chipp and be like, "Take a long swig, ma'am. What are we doing?"
Well,
Oh no, I haven't drank it in years. Oh,
it just
I don't
so
know if I could take
happens
this.
that you guys are going back in time to prevent a turf war.
Turf war?
Ooh.
Yeah, there's a secret society that was found in France back in 1738, which is where you guys are going. Anybody here familiar with the Order of the Pug?
Oh, I
yes,
love pugs. Those
Oh.
dogs are great.
I know a guy.
Oh, you know a guy? Oh, I know a guy too. Oh, I think he's. I knew a French guy. He was my neighbor.
You said it was 17?
Yeah, 1738.
I'm still a couple hundred years
Yeah.
before that.
Yeah, you're a cool 400 years before this.
I'm not gonna know anything.
Kimberly continues and goes, yeah, so the Order of the Pug, they were founded when the church decided that nobody of the church could join the Freemasons. So these guys basically said, hey, if we make our own little secret society, then we can just do that. But unfortunately, as I said, the fucky wucky part of the timeline, they get wiped out, which is not what's supposed to happen. They're supposed to go for at least another decade. Officially, they're supposed to go for another decade, but some people say that they were still active as late as 1902. The point being is that you need to infiltrate the Order of the Pug. You need to find out who comes in to wipe them out, and you need to stop them.
Oh, we're helping evil people.
No, no, not really. They're just guys who wanted to have a club and couldn't join the Freemasons, so they just made their own club. That's all the information that I have on them. Hopefully, you guys can figure out what you need to do to get in, and hopefully,
I'll bake 'em a cake.
Whatever you think will work. But that's your mission. Go into France, find the Order of the Pug, and prevent them from getting wiped out of the books.
Sounds easy enough.
I have no idea what's going on, but I'm here for it.
All
When
right.
in Rome.
This isn't the joke's not funny anymore.
It's even more
Oh,
hilarious
no.
now. Are you kidding me? When in Rome.
Yeah, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I know that.
just
Do as the Romans do to North Peru.
just get on the teleporter.
All roads lead to France.
Oh,
I'm
is
gonna
the
put
teleporter
away-
this thing right here? And just Chipp steps forward.
Yeah, she motions to the glass
And
chamber
trips.
in the center.
I'm gonna put away my container of blueberries, and then I'm gonna ask for the container of blueberries that I gave.
Oh, Jim has already put the blueberries in his pocket and is gesturing like, "What blueberries?"
I want that container back, mister, okay?
He pours the blueberries into his pocket. Here you go.
Thank you.
Put that away.
Kimberly looks to Chipp and Jim and says, "Listen, I know this is your guys' first trip through time. Well, official. These guys already know what's coming, but you guys might want to bring like a brown paper bag or steel yourselves. It's gonna be a little rough."
Ma'am, I don't throw up. I puke.
Well, that's reassuring. She just motions back to the chamber.
Honey, that's the same thing.
No.
No.
He sounds sure of himself. I assume he's correct.
It's not throw up if it never leaves the mouth.
Oh!
Oh, you know, it makes a
He
it
makes
makes a
a-
compelling argument.
You know what, hun? You have a point.
Bruno's gonna pick up Crumbleson and go into the chamber.
I'm already in the chamber.
Oh, well, then he's gonna pick up the other two that are outside the chamber. and
I'm
bring
already
them
in the chamber.
Oh, there we go. So Chipp, there you go.
Yeah, Chipp, you're getting carried like a servant.
I
you and Chipp.
entered the chamber as I
Okay,
said,
here we go.
No.
No.
All right, so you guys all enter into the chamber. You look above and you see the complex mashup of wiring and engineering, all leading to that familiar 1950s ray gun looking device that's pointing straight down at you.
Yes.
You see Kimberly give the thumbs up to you five, and then you see one of her workers pulls a lever at one of the consoles, and you feel yourselves beginning to get stretched thin and compressed, almost down to a microscopic level before you're shot into this time vortex that whips you around. You're passing through stars and important scenes from history, and eventually you come into frame of this this scenic area by the river outside of Paris.
Ooh, this place is pretty.
As the locals might say, ooh la la.
I'm not.
What are the people
I
here
I don't see that in my book of basic French here.
Oh, it's
Oh, yeah,
under
that
it's
gives
under
me-
O. It's under U actually.
You. Man. French is such a hard language.
Yes, they spell it incorrectly. Their E's make an O sound sometime.
Well, I found we.
Oh, we.
Ah, yes, that means piss.
Oh. Well, shoot. That teleport thing really made my bladder turn upside down. I gotta take a wee soon.
Actually, since this is your first time traveling through, I need Jim and Chipp to roll physique.
Oh boy.
Pulling up character sheet.
Oh, this should be fine.
Physique. Boom.
Oh
Wow.
yeah, Chipp, you absolutely toss cookies, and Jim, you do whatever you do as an android.
I puke.
Okay. You did establish that. That's on me.
I like
hun-
the idea that confetti came out that looks puke-like.
Yes.
Well, actually,
Some oil dribbles out.
The
Jim,
coffee
no,
he
my
drank.
hotcakes.
Jim tries to hold it in, and you hear the sparks of a few circuits. And so it's like
You
a
know, that doesn't
fireworks
sound
show.
too healthy.
You also hear a swallowing again, and he's just like, it's fine. A couple gears drip from his face. That's natural.
All right. So
Are
Okay.
the people native here going to like Jim's face?
Don't worry.
you...
I
Okay.
Don't worry, he said so.
I blend in. You know? I'm good with the stealth.
Yeah, you know, I think you and me, bud, we're gonna be fine. They're not gonna pay any of us any mind. We're normal.
I got that ignore me module. They tend to ignore me unless I turn it off.
I don't know what that means, but I agree.
All right. So you guys are in 18th century France. What do you do from here?
I forgot. Do we know what people are saying? Because none of us speak French.
I speak French.
I think Bruno
I've
and
got a
Erik,
book
you
about
guys still have your little earpieces from what your last mission, and those were both to talk to each other and to instantly translate.
Oh, is that what we get in the missions?
Well, those were specifically made by Lloyd during the last session, so I don't think the three of you would have these
Okay,
unless they wanted to
fantastic.
like share them.
Nah.
Jim is an android. He knows French by default.
Do you?
Probably.
Probably.
No,
He's
yeah,
operating-
he knows French as one of the 5 languages of like computer.
Oh, okay. I mean, he doesn't. He knows that French is a setting, but not. He doesn't know what the language is.
Yeah, well, yeah, because in like the year 3000, French has been deleted. As a
What?
language.
Really?
Uh-oh.
French has been deleted.
French is a dead language. Haven't you heard?
Yeah.
Oh,
like Latin and
they
wingdings.
permanently held up their white
Hey,
flag.
I use wingdings.
And
would.
but like it's still a part of the code in computers because everything's like backwards compatible.
Oh, so you're like it's one of the alternate settings in Word. You know how like it has all those different fonts?
Yeah.
It's one of the basic fonts.
It's like a video game setting.
Yeah, it's like yeah, that's what I mean. Like how when you pull up video games, there's French as an option. When Jim pulls up his languages, he has French as an option, but he just assumed it was like Latin as an option.
Oh gosh. All right. So you guys, when you teleported into France, you teleported kind of similar to how Bruno and Erik got into Rome. You guys kind of just appear in like an alleyway, so it's not very conspicuous. There's not anybody around paying attention to you when you pop through.
Well, we have to find a pug club.
I think you mean a pug of clubs. It's like a card in a deck.
No, I'm pretty sure they were talking about those dogs. You know, the ones that got the squished faces. Really sad.
Oh yes, the ones that play poker.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you think they got that paint? They got that painting in this time?
Oh,
Maybe in the what's that plate? What's that museum called in France? The Louvre.
The Louvre. Are you not gonna say Louvre again?
TV Head actually brings up a good point in chat. If somebody wants to spend a fate point to say that they actually went and collected the other 3 earpieces from Lloyd before they took off, I can. I'll absolutely allow that. All right. So now all 5 of you have these earpieces that allow you to instantly translate what people are saying and communicate with each other.
Ooh, very useful.
Yeah.
I still like to think that Jim Arbor just knows the language and so doesn't need the earpiece.
Just buy me a drink when I get back.
There you go.
I'll give you as many of my very homemade pastries as you would like.
I
Is
don't
the
know how to
price still a
process this
hug?
information.
I'm offering you homemade pastries.
Okay.
A ton of them. A metric ton, in fact.
Well, we are in France, so you would use the metric system.
No,
Wait,
it's,
the metric
it's
system wasn't
17.
invented yet.
Yeah, it's pre-Napoleon. They're still using imperial.
Ah,
America once again!
there it is. Oh God.
USA. USA.
USA! USA! USA!
That means everyone here kind of knows the system except for me, who doesn't really know the system.
At all.
Because back in my time with kings and stuff, the measurement of the foot was based off of the actual king's foot.
Yeah, that's it. That's still in France. That's still a thing in France.
Yeah, but which king? Which king is it right now?
Oh, it's Louis the 15th.
Oh shoot, there was 15. Oh man, that's a lot of Louis.
Look, I think there was only 16 of them. So
Only.
Ah, gosh. All right. What do you guys do from here?
See, I had Edward the Third.
France?
No. In Europe, which
Oh,
was where
cool.
the black. Oh wait,
I think you're specifically from like England,
probably.
like that area. So
Yeah,
like
but
what, a
no,
couple
wait,
hours away?
Yeah, Edward the Third of England.
Well, it's 1700s. It would be a days away.
True.
Yeah, true. Yeah, for Edward III was crowned when he was 14, and assumed government in his own right in 1330, and he died in 1377. So yeah,
Pop off, kid.
Pop up king.
Literally.
Fair enough.
At least he didn't get
Bruno's
popped
gonna
off
look
like
around.
Marie Antoinette. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
Anyway, what were you saying, Bruno?
Bruno's going to look around and he's going to nudge Erik. Erik, I think we might be able to get information like last time. So, if there's a market nearby, we might be able to speak to some people.
Well, as you know,
Oh, do we
where
need to
there's
sell
money
anything?
goes, so does society.
And I'm going to roll notice to look around.
Run it. Okay.
There is a thing we could check, though. If it's run by the church with not so happy people, we could always just ask the local reverends.
You know
Bruno.
what? Could I also do notice?
Yeah, you can do notice as well. Anybody who wants to do notice right now can.
Sure. Note.
oh, sure. Chip will take a look around.
5.
Oh, there you go.
All
Everyone
right.
got 3, and then Jim got a 5.
All right.
It's not my job to pay attention. My job is to talk.
His job is to make money.
Yeah, Erik got a 0.
All right. So
Hey, don't
Eric
worry,
was
Eric.
looking at the floor.
Don't worry, Eric still got it.
God damn it.
I think you gotta go.
All right, so everybody except Erik. Bruno, you spot that kind of across the bridge from, if we're using this image as a representation of where you guys kind of popped out, across the bridge in more deep into the city, you can kind of see lined up is like a couple market stalls. Not too many. It's not like it was back in Rome, but there are a few stalls posted up over there.
Jackpot.
Does Jim
And
notice anything?
everybody else, everybody except for Erik notices this too.
Erik, over there, across the bridge.
What's that?
Erik?
As I'm looking at a wall.
Erik, that's a wall, but it's actually a very nice wall.
Oh, look at the craftsmanship on that wall.
I was thinking it looked good at the bar. Wait, damn it. His voice is getting to me.
Oh, the bar.
The bar.
Say it like you mean it, from their chest. Say it from the diaphragm.
Yeah, the
Bar.
bar.
Anyways, Erik, there's a market over there. We should probably go.
We'll mosey on, yeah.
All right.
I don't notice anything more.
I would say I was just setting the DC for being able to notice that, and you basically passed with style. So I would say that out of everybody else, you were probably the first one to notice it.
I noticed it first, guys, but I know that might not matter.
So you guys take off. You start walking across the bridge, and you make your way over to the market, the few stalls. There's a butcher stall set up. There's a tailor who has brought their business just outside of their storefront, and you notice that there is also somebody who is kind of peddling just kind of like cheap little trinkets.
He seems trustworthy.
Oh boy.
I don't know. I mean, I'll ask the questions, but if we're trying to find a society, right? You think you go to the disenfranchised people in the situation, but I'll ask around. I'm gonna go up to the gentleman.
Okay.
With the trinket. I'm gonna look at the trinkets. What are the general like qualities of them?
It's
Like, is it like
yeah, it's basically like simple like toys and like maybe a lock here or there, and just some other just like this dude looks like he's kind of having a yard sale, realistically.
Okay. I like these trinkets, boss. I got a question though. Would you be able to make any, like, I don't know, like rings?
Any rings?
Yeah, like, you know, those things you put on your fingers. 'Cause,
Yes,
I wanted to make some from.
I'm familiar. I'm not a jeweler myself.
Oh, no worries. We're just hoping to get some matching rings for my friends and I. We're looking to start a little club.
A club, interesting. I like I said, I do not do the jewelry, but you will probably find one deeper in the city.
All right. Well, I'm gonna casually reach over to buy a trinket, and then keep talking. So we just kind of, I'm sure you can tell by my crazy accent that we're new to town. Is there anything interesting going on? We're from the countryside. We just kind of got here.
Oh, as it seems our city is really starting to take off. It seems to keep growing and growing more and more every day. I don't know. I don't really pay attention much to the news.
Probably better for your health. You said the jewelers are down the road?
Yeah, somewhere further into the city. Once you get into like the town square, you will be able to. I'm sure there's one there.
Eric's gonna grab a random toy and then pay him.
What do you pay him with?
Well, I got the resources. I'm sure I have some francs.
Yeah, I'd say
somewhere in my collection.
Yeah, I would say you do. Yeah, you toss him a couple, and he says, "Thank you. Have a good day." And he just kind of starts fiddling with some of the stuff on his table. Just out of
that guy's not gonna know anything.
Just out of curiosity, what did Erik pick up?
Name some random trinkets for me and I'll pick one.
There's like a wooden bird. There.
Yes.
Okay.
I have plans for this bird.
Okay.
I have plans with this bird.
Yeah, it's like a very like simplistic wooden bird. It's not detailed
Does it have
at
wheels
all.
perchance? I have.
It does not.
Damn it! All right, I'm gonna have to make that later. All right.
Does it happen to tip over when you put it in front of a glass of water?
It looks like it was made by like a middle schooler during shop class.
Oh.
Oh, so
I go to
somebody whittled this little bird, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah.
If we want to work this angle, we're gonna have to hit someone with a jeweler or something, cause random bubs like that ain't gonna work this time. I think we're trying to get selling alcohol to people who use alcohol is fine, but we're talking about a church here. I don't know if they drink. I think besides wine, and I ain't a sommelier.
Of course
Whoa.
they have to drink.
Watch your
Whiskey is
language.
fine like wine.
I'm not sure the logic there is sound there, big guy. Not everybody. I am a purveyor of whiskey myself, but I don't think men of the cloth would be too excited about whiskey.
Chip,
You'd be surprised who comes by the speakeasy.
Chip,
I wouldn't.
Are you kidding me? Like, they literally called wine the blood of their savior.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean. I mean, are you telling me that they get fucked up on the blood of their savior?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Oh.
It's the 1700s. They're not exactly abstinent.
There, as Marty would say, lit as fuck.
Their wine is cleaner than their water in these days, remember?
I'm not sure what
Oh,
that
the
even
wine
means.
here
I'm not
has to
gonna
be
lie to you.
Spectacular. It's brewed here and everything.
Grown
So
in
why don't we just go
vineyards on
talk
the
to these?
countryside.
Why don't we just go talk to the church then?
I would
You know,
recommend
take-
talking to
take
the
a-
church.
Take a nice little bold approach.
That is bold.
Hey, so, you know what? I got this. Somebody point me out where the church is. I'll talk to him.
Ooh, wait.
I know a little
actually,
bit of French.
Can I find a church, because this would be closest to what I would know for architecture, even though it is 300 years. Architecture in France would stay relatively same when it comes to churches.
I would say if you wanted to try to spot one out, yeah.
Okay. Notice?
Yeah, I would say that if you guys wanted to start perusing deeper into the city, I'd allow you to roll for that.
I got a
Like-
+5.
Nice. Okay.
Can I go up to the butcher and ask him a question?
Yeah, you can ask him a question real quick.
Hey, où est l'ange?
Yes.
Guys, he knows. Yeah, we're looking for the church.
he just kind of points, and where he's pointing, Crumbleson, you kind of see a spire sticking out just above where the buildings, the top of the buildings are.
Oh, I know where that is. Come on, guys. Come. And I'm just gonna start like slightly prancing around. Or at least prancing towards it.
Follows.
Jim follows sulking.
All right, let's go.
But like,
Come on, team, we got a mission to do.
not like the sad sulking, but like the shifty-eyed, like trying to focus sulking
Gotcha.
of a detective.
Eric, are we doing the rings or are we going to the church?
Yeah, if you guys want to split up, you totally could.
We'll do the rings.
Okay.
Oh,
Do the rings!
With the party.
All right, we meet back up here in an hour.
Meet up by the church then. It makes
Or
it so
the
much easier to
church,
find.
yeah. Yeah, the church is easier. Let's meet up at the church in an hour. Got it, you
When they're
two?
taking the siesta, got it.
And we'll see you there.
Oh, siesta. I don't think that's French.
No, it's Spanish.
See?
Can I prance increasingly faster to the church? I now have an idea of what I want to do there.
Oh shit. Okay. So then Crumbleson, Chipp, and Jim, you guys are heading to the church. Bruno and Erik, you guys are making your way further in town to find a jeweler.
Chipp, we just followed this skipping lass.
Come on, boys.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. So we are going to take.
Pardon my Francais.
We're first going to go to Bruno and Erik. So the two of you make your way into town, into like this, towards the center of town. You start seeing more shops popping up. And as you guys are walking, you see a storefront that has a bunch of jewelry on display.
Well, this looks about right.
All right. Bruno, I got an idea.
Hit me.
You're a big guy with a big physique, right? So last time I was the high roller, but this time you're gonna be the high roller, right? So we're gonna pretend you're looking to get some serviceable rings for your fight. I don't know, fight club. What's something you do?
We don't talk about it.
Well, if anything, it would probably be for a fighting ring of sorts. An exhibition.
He's looking
Right,
for
right,
a
right.
fighting ring?
Can make it like a secret salad bar or something. I don't know. I'll figure that part out as we get in there. But basically, just look there, look intimidating, and I'll handle the rest, eh?
All right, that works for me.
All right. So we'll go in together.
All right, you guys go in together. There's quite a few people in here. It seems to be a really popular jeweler. And as you get in, you see you see what looks it's well, not what looks like, what is a young boy, probably no older than 11, behind the counter. And as you guys approach the counter, he looks up to the two of you and goes, "Oh, well, welcome. How can I help you?"
We're doing well. My friend here has got, you can see, quite sizable hands. We're looking for someone to make some nice custom rings that could actually fit his hand.
Oh, well, I'm positive that I can help you with that. What size are you needing to get exactly?
Do I look like I carry a measuring tape on me? I wouldn't know.
All right, I can fit him. I can fit him myself. And he produces a small like little tape measure, and he holds it out and kind of motions for Bruno to bring his hand over.
Bruno, trying to go maintain the facade that he has to, not even has to, but the facade he was asked to do. He's going to have his arms folded. He's going to roll his eyes, and then he's going to place his hand on the table with a loud thump.
The little boy kind of like jumps, and he's like, oh, okay. And he wraps the measuring tape around your finger, and you see him go over and like write a couple things down. And he turns back to you, Erik, and he says, "So what material do you need? Do you need gold or silver or something else? Any jewels?"
We were thinking silver's always good. Depending if there's quality, enough of it around. Let me think. What else? We were looking to get a couple insignias, maybe a little bulk order. We're trying to make a little bit of a club, you know.
Oh, well, how wonderful. What insignia do you need? Do you have a copy of it?
We were hoping to get the big guy's fist.
Okay. I'm sure we could have that arranged, yes. Just a simple fist, then.
Well, big guy, what do you want your label to be, name-wise?
The Wilde Exhibition.
WE for short?
Yep.
You gotta fit it on a ring, you know.
WE works.
Okay, W.
We.
It's French.
I'm glad you saw where I was going.
So the boy starts writing some more stuff down. He goes, okay, and how many were you exactly wanting for this bulk order?
5 at least for now.
Okay, five is doable.
Would you realistically know how long that would take? We're trying to compete with a rival club, if you will.
A rival club. Okay. I'm sure I could, for an extra fee, I could probably expedite the process. I'd say we could have it done for you tomorrow with the expediting.
All right. Is there anyone else making weird orders these days for larger groups? We're trying to be on the up and up for other things, you know, keep membership up.
I understand that. Unfortunately, some of our clients wish to not have their business advertised, I guess you could say.
The answer is yes.
As for why, I guess they just they like their secrecy. I don't know. I typically don't tend to ask too many questions.
This kid's smart. Don't ask questions.
You do live longer that way if you don't ask many questions.
Ah, yes. My grandpa, he actually lived to the ripe old age of 53.
Quite a good life.
He was the one who taught me that.
Grandpa sound like a good man with the good shoulders. All right. We'll come back for these rings in a bit. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. What's your name, friend?
Oh, my name is Jacques.
All right, Jacques. My name is Air. We'll be back.
Pleasure to meet you, Air. Thank you. And he kind of turns his attention to another customer further down the counter. As you guys turn to start making your way out of this establishment, give me a notice checks, both of you.
I was about to say, when he turns away, are there any ledgers or whatnot that I could try and swipe, see if there's a book or anything of like clients?
Yeah. So I'll have you roll for that, and Bruno, I'll just have you roll a general notice check.
So would I roll for burglary, or that would be notice first into burglary? Because I got 0.
I got a 2 for my notice. No, 3. Sorry.
Okay. So Erik, you don't see any ledgers that are just kind of out there in the open. You don't see anything that would denote any like customer log. Bruno, as you are looking kind of just in the general space, there's a gentleman who is walking out of the door, and you think for a second that you might have seen something around his neck that was kind of just barely poking out from underneath his coat collar.
Erik? I think we found someone.
Well, let's get to it, big guy. I'll take your word for it. I'm striking out over here, so I think a change in plat would be a good idea.
Works for me. As Bruno immediately runs after this person.
Oh no.
Ah, crap.
Sorry.
I'm good when you are, buddy. He books it. Fuck!
I am Alex Louise Armstrong, and I am going to charge after this Elric brother so fucking hard.
All right, so you
Stilgato's gonna make the most uncomfortable marathon runner jog you've ever seen.
Bruno, it doesn't
The ungodly wheezing of Erik Stilgato.
It doesn't take much for you to catch up to him. Are you trying to make yourself known to this guy, or are you just trying to get up close so you can tail him?
So, Bruno's not dumb, and he's had to tail people before, but at the very same time, he's excited because he's on a mission again.
That's never good to hear.
So,
This is perfect. I love where this is going.
there's the in-between of wanting to do the classic 90s college movie where you run up behind the person, grab them on the shoulders, and say hey in a chipper voice, which in the 1700s is probably the worst thing you could do to somebody, or go the route of stopping for just a moment, diving into an alley, and like pulling Erik in, and it's like, can't make ourselves known. Probably already knew that. So it's the in-between of that, and I think that because Erik's with him and he doesn't have like everybody else to be able to help him out because he's not used to being like with so few that are hyping him up, like because he has Erik who's nice and like chipper in his own way. He's no Marty, but he's definitely a great Marty surrogate. So he's gonna go with the
value
route.
Marty. I can live with that.
He is great value. He knows great value when he sees it. Walmart. Have it your way. Anyways, yeah, he's gonna go and like stop for a moment. Like he's gonna make it to where he has proper visual, decent distance, and then he's going to like try to blend in and move into an alley if possible.
Okay. All right, give me stealth. And Erik, if you're following him, I'd like stealth from you as well. Oh no. Okay. Is that what you want to stick with?
Yes.
Great.
I like to think that Bruno is just such a wild bull that no one is paying attention to Erik.
I like that narrative. So, Erik, you kind of just slink into the alley. I would say probably just next to this guy that Bruno was running after. Bruno, however, you kind of sprint past him and then turn, like he clocks you, like he sees you, and then you just kind of like stop and like go, oh shit, a little bit too far, and then you turn around and go back into the alley. This dude totally saw you. And I'm going to use your notice check from earlier, but as you go into the alley, when this gentleman turns to look at you, you notice that he's wearing a dog collar.
What?
Wait, what was the group that we were supposed to be going for again?
Order of the
Order of the
Pug.
Pug.
Oh yeah, that would make sense then.
Hey, come on, don't yuck anybody's yum.
We don't kink shame.
I'm a femboy baker.
I swear to God, Chip, I'm gonna pick up your accent by the end of this fucking day if you keep this up.
Chip's not here right now. Please leave a message after the tone.
Chip, you fucking dolt. It's a two-way communicator. We're on group chat.
Oh shoot, is that how I can hear you in my ear? Oh, that's crazy.
You're clogging
It's
up
like
the
a house
microphone.
phone, but disconnected.
Oh, don't you know? Fuck off and turn off your comm.
2:08 p.m.
I just imagine this conversation going down at like 2 in the morning because he forgot to mute it.
So
Chip has his CPAP machine, like just going on in the background.
You can just hear the CPAP the whole time.
Yeah, but Chip's not asleep
Where
yet,
the
so
fuck
it's
is
just
he
so
plugging
it's
it
just
into?
running.
oh,
Oh, it's
The guy's
battery
already-
powered.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyways.
anyways, so you two are in the alleyway. Bruno, you notice when you make yourself known to this guy and then dip in the alley, as he's looking at you, you catch you catch a better look at what's hiding underneath his coat collar, and you see that it's a dog collar that he's wearing. And after he kind of stares at you weird for a little bit, he kind of pulls his coat up a little bit to hide it, and then kind of picks up his pace and starts walking faster away.
No, hold on, I saw that.
Well, big guy, I'm gonna motion to stop him for a second.
Here,
Bruno, what the hell did you see on him? Is it something I could steal? Is it something we need?
I'm pretty sure it is the dog collar around his neck.
Of course, a society about dogs would use dog collars. A fucking rings. Of course all right.
Do you think it has his
Bruno.
name on it?
Listen, I'm gonna see if I can't take it off him nice and quiet. But if we don't, we're gonna have to jump him. You ready?
Oh my god.
I'm
This is
ready as I'll
going.
ever be.
Oh boy.
Can I just real quick as a little call back to something else? I really feel like Bruno and Solus from our Pathfinder game would get along very well.
Oh, absolutely. All right.
Yeah, continue.
I'm gonna attempt to steal this boy's collar without him realizing it.
Okay. We'll use your same stealth check to like get up on him. I am gonna need you to roll burglary. Bruno, what are you doing while he's doing this?
I wonder if there's anything that I could do to distract. Because I kind of want to distract him so then he's paying more attention to me than he is to Erik.
Yeah. And I think the way that the create an advantage action works is I think if you succeed good enough, then I think you get a free.
+2.
I think that's what it is. I'm gonna have to pull it up real quick, but yeah, you can.
I got a 4.
You did get a 4. So Bruno, if you want to help him to kind of like run distraction, you totally can.
Do it. Make it so excellent. This man will never see it coming.
I cut because
completely
it's
ruin it.
on theme with how massive he is. Physique seems on point to distract him with my muscles.
He's gonna start flexing in the middle of the crowd.
Because like strongmen are a thing, like,
Yeah.
just across like history.
Oh,
So kind of demonstrating that by like flexing and demonstrating like feats of strength. So like what does it look like in the alley right now? Is there anything like relatively heavy that he can pick up?
Yeah, I'd say there's like a few crates and a couple barrels and such. Yeah.
Just stack them.
He's gonna try and get in front of this guy, like not directly in front of him, but just towards where he has eyesight of like these crates and these barrels. And he's going to pick up a barrel and he's going to toss it in the air, flex, and then he's gonna catch it.
Okay. Okay, so
I
so
love this so much.
just so I have this situation clear, Bruno, you're gonna run ahead of this guy, grab a random barrel, throw it up in the air while it's in the air, flex, and then catch it. And then while this guy's watching this weird fucking man throwing barrels, Eric's gonna sneak up behind him and try to steal the dog collar off of him.
That's, I guess, the plan.
Yes, because if it doesn't work, I'm hitting him with the barrel.
Okay. All right. I've got my DC in mind. Go ahead and give me athletics.
Fantastic.
Do you want to fix this?
Do it. Fix it.
To be honest, my idea of like what's going to happen is he's going to run towards the barrel, and instead of him throwing it up, he kind of haphazardly throws it into the crowd.
Oh God. Okay. All right.
Is that what you're not gonna use a fate point?
I'll use a fate point.
Okay.
You know, every time we've gone for these athletic checks, Bruno, you've always flubbed it.
He's not an athlete. He drinks eggs. He's Rocky Balboa. He's meant to take hits and deal them. He's not meant for anything else.
So,
I'm gonna use a fate point.
okay. Do you want to re-roll or do you want to do a +2?
I'm just gonna reroll.
Okay, re-roll it. Okay.
That's still better.
It is better. So yeah, so I'll say that you I'm gonna say that you throw it up and you go to flex and then you hold your hand up in the air and you don't feel the barrel come down in your hands, but you hear about 5 feet behind you, it just crashes onto the ground. And it spills a bunch of apples out onto the ground.
Not the apples.
To save face and not look startled, he's going to turn away and then flex so then his trapezius muscles are just rippling.
Okay. But Eric, you did roll a +4, so while this guy is like, he notices it, but he like tries to like not pay attention to him. But your roll is still really good, so I'm gonna say that you lift it and he doesn't feel it.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so now you have this man's dog collar.
If Bruno could see it, he'll see like a sticky string on Eric's hand when he lifts it up him to like almost like a leash. For the finesse points. Eric's gonna get out of sight of the man they were following. Like he's gonna start walking the other direction, and then over Khan be like, I hope you're doing all right out there, big guy. Meet me up down the street. We're gonna take a look at this thing together.
Oh, get us some apples. Bruno's gonna pick up about like 5 apples, and then he's like just gonna go down the street towards Erik.
He's not gonna pay for them?
No. It's floor food. You don't pay for floor food.
It's floor food you created. There was originally barrel food.
You see a guy who was running the fruit stand that was where the barrel was, and he says, "Stop, thief!"
He's going to turn around, and he's not going to give him a glare. He's going to give him a smile, a wink, and then he's going to move back towards him as like he's kind of demonstrating his impressive bulk.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's but a few apples.
He's just flexing more.
So are you basically trying to intimidate this guy out of trouble?
I think he's trying to seduce him out of trouble with muscles.
Okay, which is it? Is it seduce or is it intimidation?
It's more over intimidation.
Okay. I think that's gonna fall under provoke.
Provoke?
Yep, give me a provoke roll. Oh shit.
Damn!
Hey, I think you did it, dog. I think you got it.
When it comes towards me getting food, I roll great.
The man just kind of like puts his hand up and goes, "Yes, you're right. It's just a few apples. My mistake. I will pick up the rest."
Thank you. Have a glorious day. And he leaves him one of the apples he took and goes toward Erik.
So instead of 5, it's 4.
Yep.
All right. All right. So the two of you meet back up, and you move a little bit further down the street.
Here's an apple, Erik. I tried to get one for everyone, but the stall vendor was being stingy.
The soldier was being stingy as he just broke one of this guy's barrels. Damaged a ton of his apples.
All right.
All right. So, now that we got one of these medallions, I think it's a medallion because it's kind of like a dog collar, right? But
Yeah, it does have a dog tag on it, and it has on the front of it. It has a very crudely drawn like face of a pug dog on it, and on the back of the tag, it has an address.
Well,
You
that's
guys' house.
probably where we're going to be meeting. But if we're going to get in, we're going to want a couple of these made, right? We should tell this to the other boys.
Yes, we should. Or we can go back to the jeweler and have more of these made, replicas.
Exactly. So I'm going to go do that. You want to
do
go
that,
rustle
I'll
up?
meet everyone else.
Perfect. I'll meet you in 30.
All
Meet
right.
you in 30.
So, Bruno, you take off back towards the church, where we will find Crumbleson, Chipp, and Jim.
Can we pan to me creating a food stall to where I'm feeding the homeless?
Crumbleson Jesus Crust.
I realized like where we were going, and my brain went to, oh, this is a place of worship. Time to start feeding people. That's what Crumbleson's brain came to.
I mean,
So
God's work.
So you can cut to I guess even if the others don't want to help, it'll just be like me on a food line baking the most serious of pastries for
No,
people.
Jim's out back chopping up everything with like that ninja-like precision of a robotic arm.
You're getting it in the perfect fucking ratios that I need.
And Chip's just
Chip-
there like
Chip is the
patting up-
server girl.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go.
maybe not so much a stand, but like maybe like a few crates that are like kind of butted up
Yeah.
against each other. Yeah,
Yeah.
to make like a fake countertop. Yeah.
Yeah, Jim's
it's
crouched
not
down.
necessarily like an actual stand. I don't have I don't have materials for that. I have materials for cooking. I've brought like like if you look behind the crates, you just see a bunch of like cooking things that I'm using.
Okay.
Oh no, we even got a sign. It says "Lenore your gratitude," which is French for free food.
Fuck it, sure. All right, so
How many people are we helping?
there's like 2 people.
Okay, that's not pretty good.
All in a day's work.
So yeah, you guys are outside working this free kitchen, and Crumbleson, you're actually approached by somebody in the cloth.
Oh.
Um,
Yeah, hi. How can I help you today? Did you want a special order or anything?
No, we're just wondering why you're feeding people outside of our church. Do I know you?
No, but I just felt like I wanted to help out.
I feel like in the like off in the background while Chip is like giving out food to these 2 people or whatever. You can just kind of hear him mumble something about, "Oh, it's probably because you weren't doing it."
Damn!
I didn't realize Chipp had that kind of side to him.
Chipp has had some run-ins with the with some men of the cloth in his time. He's Chipp is a prominent atheist. Even more so now that he knows that time travel is real. No God on earth would let time travel happen.
You know, you kind of make a fair point. Crumbleson just believes in helping people, and so like he knows where people tend to gather, and he's just like, all right, time to help some people and see what comes of it.
So the man in the cloth continues and goes, yes, that's very good. You are leading by God's example. It is truly a welcome sight to see in these places.
I'm gonna take a very small bow, lifting my apron as to not let it touch the floor, even though it's completely like messed up with like all the ingredients that I use on a daily basis.
You mean a curtsy?
Yeah, tomato, fight me.
It's French.
Exactly.
Oh, let's go! I baked these hands fresh for you.
Can I take a closer look at the clergyman?
Yeah, absolutely. What are you looking to find out?
Just something about him. Seems like what his deal is. Like who
if there's
is.
anything.
Why the fuck
Oh,
we're
okay.
outside of his
You kind
church
of want to
vehicle.
like kind of figure out his motives.
If there's anything weird about him, you know, he got a weird eye or maybe a dag collar.
Or like who he like if he's like a head honcho of the church, or if he's just like one of the choir boys.
A little clergy boy.
boys.
Okay.
boy.
His attire is it's pretty extravagant. So you would probably be able to assume that he's kind of high up in the chain.
Like almost,
He's not the Pope.
he's not the Pope.
Let me make that abundantly clear.
Oh, does he look like he's been dipping his toes in the donation bin?
Oh, that's a different check entirely.
That's a given.
I'd say
maybe the bishop there.
I walk up to him and say, "Nous retrouvons un groupe de chalens."
What?
Homie, listen, I don't know French.
Die.
You're gonna have to speak actual English if you want to talk to the
I
NPCs.
can't believe the bishop said that.
That's
That's not very Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit of him.
Oh no! How am I supposed to live, laugh, and love in these conditions?
How am I supposed to praise Jesus when I can't even praise the French?
You praise the French?
Or the Latin? I don't know.
Oh gosh.
Hey, so we're looking for a group of pugs.
Pugs?
Like dogs? I haven't seen many dogs running around. At least not in these parts.
Are you a gambling man by chance?
Oh no, the gambling is a sin.
Ah, so your sins are more in virtues.
I don't understand what you mean.
I'm gonna hand this man a muffin and just, I apologize.
What'd you say? You kind of cut out.
I'm just gonna give him like a muffin
Uh-huh.
and just, I apologize.
He kind of like, while looking at Jim, just kind of grabs the muffin and he's trying to figure you out.
Does he take a bite though?
He does, but his gaze never leaves Jim's.
That's fun. But once he takes a bite, just, was it alright?
He says, "Yes, this is very good. This is great quality. And I'm sorry. I don't believe I've caught your name, or any of your names, really."
Oh, you already know mine. I'm
Do
We
I?
know each other, buddy. We're friends.
Wait,
pals.
no,
You remember?
No, I don't believe I do.
The apostles. You remember one of them?
What is that?
The apostles that lived forever ago.
Yeah. I was friends with them.
How is that possible?
Oh dear.
Have you no belief in the Lord that he would send you a messenger?
I
Blasphemous android outside the damn church.
just play along with it.
Man,
I
you're
say
about to
to
light on
Crumbleson.
fire because God himself said so.
Chip leans over and whispers to Crumbleson, "You know, I think he might have a few gears short of a full machine, if you know what I mean. I think we
Play
might have to."
along. We're trying to get info out of the guy.
I'm gonna like lean over to you and just. I think you're right, hun, and I think we might need to do more than a soft reboot.
Guys, he's on our tails. If we don't do something, we'll lose him.
Stop! Here, just let him.
You're turning away from this guy to just tell him. It's like, hold on, guys, I've almost got him.
Chip would like to walk up. Walk up next to Jim. Put his hand on his shoulder and say, "Oh, hey, hello there, Pastor Bishop Person guy. I didn't get your name. Hi, I'm
my God.
I'm Chipp Watterson. A pleasure to meet you. Don't mind my friend here. He's a little dehydrated. Yeah.
Yes, he.
Can I just?
What would you like to do?
I'd like to roll to deceive him.
You want to deceive him into thinking that you're one of God's sent people?
Yes.
I have to say, this is going to be this is going to be a hard one to beat, but if you can beat it, we'll see what
He gets
happens.
all pluses.
Listen. I have never seen such a beautiful attempt in my life. Go fearlessly.
Go.
Do
I
it.
shall
goes
I
so
shall live
well.
long and
This is-
prosper.
Oh,
Do you want to
Can't-
use a? You can't. You'd have to re-roll entirely. You have to get perfect.
Yeah, if you want to use a fate point, you
I
can
believe in
re-roll
the
it.
fate point.
Because a +2 isn't gonna win that, right?
I don't think so.
All right, that's what I thought.
Do you want to let it lie, or do you want to spend a fate point to re-roll?
No, I'll let it lie.
Okay.
I've dug my own grave at this point.
You might have.
Is there some way I can hop into this and not necessarily assist, but use this wonderfully powerful failure to to convince him that he's insane, so we don't have to worry about any.
Oh,
Actually, wait. Can I
Jim-
do the same
Jim
thing?
Gaslight, gatekeep.
Jim notices as soon as he can't deceive him, Jim notices that a new plan of action to
I like to
train as if
deceive-
he's just left the insane asylum to come worship the Lord.
I'd like to deceive him into believing this.
I
I would like to.
Okay, so Chip, you want to make the case that that Jim is
Politically insane.
he's a few crayons short of a whole box.
Okay, and
The
Crumbleson,
elevator
do you
don't
want to
go
roll
to
to
the
create an
top floor.
advantage for him?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Crumbleson, go ahead and roll deceive first, and then we'll get to Chip.
Oh,
Oh
I got a
my
5.
God!
I got a 5. This man
Okay.
is clinically fucking.
So I'm gonna say that you succeed with. I'm gonna say that you succeed. So
With
you
style.
No, this is bear succeed. So.
Oh, let's go.
So you're going to create a situation aspect with a free invocation. What aspect do you want to put on this situation that would give Chip a bonus?
Oh.
I have an idea if you don't have one.
so I need to think of a scenario that we've done previously that would get him prepared for this.
Oh no, this is basically like it's like like how you have your aspect of speed demon, and you can call on that to get a +2 to your roll.
Oh yeah.
So you're gonna create something like that, but it's about the situation that you guys are in, and then Chipp gets to tag that and get a +2 to his deceive roll.
Shoot, I was hoping I could just use this to build rapport with this guy.
Rapport by being God.
This is handedly in the deceive
Oh,
category.
no.
By being God.
No. I was my Chipp's intention is to use this situation as a means of like, hey, you know, I'm taking care of this. We're taking care of this poor unfortunate soul. Don't mind him. Hey, by the way, I got some questions I want to ask you.
You got to convince him that he's actually a poor unfortunate soul and not an android. Who's
I mean,
kind
to
of
be fair, he's doing a pretty good job of being very convincing of being a poor unfortunate soul.
He is making himself on his own point, because
I'm sorry, sir, but look at my friend. He's clearly unwell.
He's a little bonkers.
He lost his wife and child 2 years back.
And then he lost his mind to the drink.
Yeah, he
drank 14 bottles in a week.
Hold on. Time. Bruno, what was your idea that you wanted to get out there just in case?
The idea was because of the whole like asylum talk, like basically like he was let out and he's going to the Lord and all that. It could outright be having it to where Jim is here to seek salvation within like the Lord's house, and Crumbleson and Chipp are here to basically assist with that, as they believe it's their holy purpose as well.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sure, holy purpose, right?
Yeah, the two atheists essentially.
Three.
I was gonna say, you think the android believes in God? He believes in electric sheep, baby.
All right. So then
He believes in the Omniscience.
He believes in Asimov.
Chip, go ahead and roll deceive with a +2 bonus.
I believe in the binary.
Do I just click on it?
Yeah, just click on it, and then you can click +2 once you roll it. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Oh,
well, it's a +2.
Now you can spend a fate point to boost this if you want to, and then
you can get a +4.
No.
Shoot. You know what? We'll do it. We'll get it. I'll spend a fate point and shoot. We'll do it a +4.
Okay, that works.
All right. Bye, fate point.
So this
See you later.
This clergyman goes, "Oh, I see. He seems very unwell.
Yeah.
We should bring him inside so we can pray for him."
Oh sure. All right. Hey, come on, Jim. Let's go.
We're just gonna be pulling Jim by like his hands. Just get the fuck in here.
Chip wants to do that whole like, oh, don't worry, we'll lead you, old man, type of thing. Not calling him an old man, but like
like the Boy Scout helping the elderly across the street.
Exactly. Holding his hand in one hand and like his other hand's on his back, and she's like, come on, let's go inside the nice big building. We're gonna go pray for your soul.
We're gonna go pray for your soul.
Don't worry, Mr. Arbor. We're almost across the street.
I remember when they invented roads. This is called jaywalking.
You know what jaywalking used to mean? It used to mean something really bad in the day.
Whatever you say, Grandpa. Let's go.
God, okay, so the three of you make your way inside the church. And
finally, we're in. Now I can investigate the church.
Nobody expects the time Inquisition.
God.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition, including the Spanish Inquisition.
What? We weren't expecting Spanish Inquisition, said the Spanish Inquisition.
Exactly.
So you guys make your way in. You pass by row after row after row of pews until you get to the altar, and
While we're walking, I'd like to be handing out pastries.
Yeah, there's a couple people in here who are already praying, kind of like on their free time, and they feel you like press like a muffin into their like onto their their clasped hands as they're praying, and they just look up at you confused.
I was thinking I was like putting it like on the table, like the seat in front of them.
Oh, okay,
Like,
you can do
I
that
just
too.
Balanced it there, and that way when they stopped praying and they looked up, they just saw a muffin from nowhere, and they could just be like, "Oh wow, God has answered my prayers."
Yeah.
With a muffin.
Oh, this is exactly what I was praying for, a blueberry muffin.
One guy's gonna get blueberry, one guy's gonna get raspberry, one guy's gonna get fucking chocolate.
The guy that gets raspberry is allergic to raspberries, though.
Or the guy who's
Snozberries taste like snozberries.
As we're walking in here, Chipp wants to look around. Like, wow, you got some pretty swanky digs in here. There's pews made of mahogany. You know what you really should do. You should get somebody to paint some nice murals up on the ceiling. I know a guy. His name's Michelangelo. I call him Mikey.
Oh my God!
Jesus.
yes, that's what we're here for.
Literally.
So you guys make your way to the altar. The clergy member kind of moves to where he's standing in front of Jim, and he places a hand on his shoulder, and you see him bow his head and start speaking in Latin like he's praying. And then behind him would be Chipp and Crumbleson. So there's not really any attention on all of you guys, because everybody else is just kind of like in the pews doing their own thing.
Can I make an investigation on the area? Try and see if I spot anything out of the ordinary.
I would say that that's notice. Investigation would be like if you're like examining a certain particular thing. If you want to get a read of the area, I'd say notice.
Okay.
Chipp would probably be doing the same.
Okay.
In between his intermittent monologues of talking about the mahogany pews and
Mhm.
Michelangelo. So, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yeah, it looks like a church. There's doors that would lead into like back rooms and back areas and such behind
All
the
the
altar.
back rooms?
Oh God, not
Oh, you don't want to go to the back
Chipp doesn't know
rooms
about
of
that yet.
France.
No, Chipp doesn't know about that. Oh, is that the SCP Foundation?
Jesus.
Hey, the
Crumbleson,
back
what are
rooms
you
of-
doing?
Well, once I've done like placing fucking muffins next to people, or in like little like around them so that they would notice it once they're done praying, but not to disturb them.
Mm-hmm.
I would just kind of like go behind him and just grab my own muffin and just kind of take a bite.
Okay. Did you
Like,
want
I
to
don't-
notice to try to spot, try to get a feel for the area?
I kind of want to do notice specifically just on the bishop.
What are you trying to notice out of the bishop?
If he's doing anything weird that would indicate like him trying to get rid of evidence, like I want to know what his motives are behind anything that he's doing.
Oh, that's going to be empathy.
Empathy?
Mhm.
Okay. But we're in the... There.
Oh, you're a little bit of an empath.
Oh.
So from what you're getting a read from him on, it seems to be on the up and up, that he's genuinely like praying for Jim and his mind to be washed away by the delusions of the devil.
Darn. Alrighty.
Could I use lore to find out if I know anything about the church?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, just about,
Well,
just kind of like what you
Joe-
would assume from like this time period about the church.
Something about Michelangelo.
Well, no. that they keep all the skulls of all whoever lived in France underneath them in catacombs.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah, those are the back rooms.
You know, me and my wife Carol, we took a trip.
Are you Pavlov? Because you just really rang a bell.
Not you too.
Okay, I think we're good now. Okay, yeah, we're good now.
Oh yeah.
Gucci gang.
Yeah, I think we're Gucci.
Anyway, so about my wife Carol.
Anyway, so about my dead wife.
Oh, she's not dead. It's a trial separation.
But you did say that
Snorts
the love
a-
is dead.
Snorts
I
a
was
large
talking about
line
your-
of cocaine. Anyway, I think people are attracted to their moms. My name is Freud.
Well, that was Oedipus. One in a row.
No,
'cause of the-
Oedipus is the guy who killed his father.
No, Oedipus is the guy who owns a complex. Do you not know this?
Yeah, he
Oh
owns-
yeah, it's
There
a
was
whole,
the
it's
guy
a
that
whole
owns
building.
institution.
They got an AMCY or whatever in there as well. Great.
This is before it became the ACMY.
Oh yeah, that's it.
So you guys, so the clergyman finishes praying, and he looks to you, Jim, and says, "I hope that you have better days ahead of you, my son."
Well, I'm feeling a lot better, Doc.
Oh God. Sounds like hell.
Yes, I have business I must attend to, so I will leave you. If you would like to continue to pray here, you may. Otherwise, it was interesting to meet you.
Well, what kind of
Oh
business?
hey,
I could be of
before you
help.
go,
Yes.
hey, I just got a bit of a question here.
Do you want a
So
muffin?
like, we're looking for a group of friends, right? A little bit of a couple of rapscallions, you know. They need I'm trying to see how I should put this. They have an unhealthy fixation with dogs. Have you noticed anybody with like I don't know, talking about pugs or something?
We're looking for my
any weird
buddies
people
from
nearby?
the building. We're looking for my buddies from the institute that they kept us at.
Yeah,
The clergyman raises an eyebrow to you guys, and he says, "Oh, them. We were
Oh, you know them.
well. We're wary of these people, these worshippers of the pug.
Oh yeah.
We fear that they may be interloped with the devil."
Oh no! Now see, that's bad news. See that's the reason. That's a good reason why I bring this up then, because we're looking for a couple of friends. They may have been like drawn into it, like typical like cult stuff, and we just want to make sure that they're okay and they get out and praise the Lord, as they say. So if you have any information on them, we'd sure appreciate it.
Well, from what I've heard from those in higher standings, they parade around like dogs whenever they have their meetings. They get on all fours and bark and perform rituals. As far as the information that I personally know.
Oh gosh.
Sounds like the guys.
Yes,
oh, man.
I do not know where they meet. They keep their location very secretive. From what I have gathered, there is some sort of way of getting into the building that requires some sort of canine behavior. But that is all I know.
That just sounds kinky. That doesn't sound demonic.
Well, I'm not here to
It's
yuck
one in-
anybody's yum.
I didn't say that in character.
I
It's
didn't
one
think so.
I mean, I'm sorry. Can we take a 15-minute break? I need to quickly do some.
Yeah, I was gonna cut to intermission after this scene.
The remerging of the teams is a commercial break.
Yeah.
Is this scene done?
Well, once you guys are done talking to him.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, that's all my questions. You have a good day, sir.
Yes, be blessed and walk in the light. And he turns away from the three of you, and you see him as he's like walking back to one of those back doors. He's kind of like shaking his head, and like he's kind of got his he's kind of feeling his forehead with the back of his hand, like he doesn't know if he has a fever.
I want to notice, or I guess, no, it would be empathy. No, I don't notice it. I don't notice anything.
Oh,
Okay.
you're looking the completely wrong way. The priest guy's over there.
Oh,
All right. So as you guys exit the church, you see Bruno running up to you, and I think that's a good place for the intermission.
All right, thank you. I'll be right back as soon as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to cut to the tech difficulty screen, and I say, how about we pick back up at 10:25, so like 8 minutes. We'll get the dice rolling again.
I'll try.
Yeah.
Can't make promises, but
Yeah.
I definitely will try.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll catch up on chat and give some shout outs and stuff, and then we'll get back into it. Yeah, 25 or 10:30. All right. I'll
Okay.
see you guys in a little bit.
Autobots, roll out.
All right. Oh, get a good stretch in, guys.
You know, thinking about it, this is in my mind. Erik would have a Stilgato tequila. Like that is like what I think it would be.
I have a two-part phase now. I'm realizing I'm going to add a different modifier depending on each mission of what Stilgato wants to do. So first it was to make A and Sarah become famous. hilariously, right? Eventually, he wants to sell the copper that makes Air Nassar famous.
Right.
But now he wants to own a distillery because of how well the liquor sale went.
We're gonna
And he
build
wants
it.
to- yeah, I want to build it in the bar. It's like an add-on to the bar.
We're just gonna go into like the boiler works of the bar and just distill whiskey.
Yeah, distill it there, and then we'll find like a different part of the whole ChronoCorps building to store. It has the right humidity levels to store the barrels.
We'll encroach on
Completely-
Lloyd's territory.
Because it never said anywhere in the guidebook that we couldn't do it. So therefore, I'm not breaking any rules.
I mean, true.
And then our aged tequila can literally just be sent on time missions.
Wait, what rules are we technically not breaking? Because I love
It never said we couldn't make alcohol.
I mean, how else am I getting
I
my
like this
supply?
technicality. I like this technicality already.
There has to be a way to go and get alcohol on here, and it's safer
Dude, just
for us to
imagine-
make it ourselves.
Imagine the flex that you could do if you're like, okay, we're gonna drop this off here in France, this particular bottle or casket of wine, and set it up in a safe location with the help of Lloyd's technology, right? And then if there's a mission that had to be in the modern day, coming back, picking it up, and be like, yo, I have a 200-year-old whiskey.
So here's what I'm thinking with that. All right.
Yeah.
I would so spend a fate point to allow us to do that.
Yes. Yes.
Combined fate point expenditure to have that be a story element for us to do so.
I'm going to spend a point because eventually I think I want Stilgato to be that kind of brand name for like random alcohols. Oh no, I'm just becoming George Clooney. Fuck. I do like.
I'm Ryan Reynolds, and this is Aviator Gin.
Hey, don't talk shit about my favorite gin.
Oh, is it good?
Yeah.
I listen. I was a fan of Aviation Gin before Ryan Reynolds bought it.
Oh.
This will dox me a little bit, but I am from the same town.
Got it. Yeah, I've never actually had gin, so I don't have an opinion.
I used to also work for Freeland Spirits.
Okay.
Well, work is a strong word because it's an all-female company. They sometimes have people that they need to bottle their booze, so you can come up and do that. But it's typically an all-woman distillers company. Their big selling point is they have these really beautiful teardrop glasses that you buy their liquor in, and they're like colored like their gin is like a deep dark blue, their whiskey's a nice like amber brown.
Right.
They're very pretty glasses.
Crumbleson's an IPA.
I immediately dislike them.
Well, I mean, considering like they're relatively small, technically they're a microbrew.
Birb, you got anything to say about that? Oh, they might have they might be AFK.
They're a femboy. They're obviously an IPA.
Huh? Oh, the type of beer? No, see, you're mistaken. I come from a time where alcohol is alcohol.
Oh, it's just straight like the same shit we treat your wounds with.
Yeah, I'll drink it. You give me anything less than what you treat your wounds with, and I'll be, oh, this is light.
Yeah.
Which, because here's what I want to do. Because I want to springboard. I want to springboard off of Erik's distillery thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because if we're gonna be making alcohol, if we're gonna be distilling our own alcohol in our own like little brewery underneath, well, it's gonna be
Dude, we're
an
time
operation.
bootleggers now.
Yeah, we're time bootleggers, which is it's on brand for the speakeasy. But what I want to do with this, I want it to where all of the alcohol that is in the Wilde speakeasy is named after every agent.
Yes.
So it's like Stilgato tequila,
Silver
honestly,
tequila specifically, yeah, because of the silver tongue. Yeah, I get it.
and then like honestly, because the reason why I was going with Crumbleson Crust being a beer is because the yeast.
Red, yeah. Yeah.
So it's like I kind of want to have like different beers. It's like just outright all of them are like, you know, some of them are IPAs, you know, others.
Could make it a wheat beer.
Yeah, it could be a wheat beer. Could go barley too. Barley's like a really
Yo, hold on. Now you're talking real shit.
yeah. I already sent the list to Gil, like involving like all the alcohols I use for my campaign setting. So it's like it's like I put a lot of thought into it because like there's agave, there's yucca for tequila. Oddly enough, you can make aloe into tequila if you wanted to.
And what is your campaign setting? Because I understand you published a book about it.
Motherfucker, he did it again. He
Nice plug-in.
Yeah, I fucking got
right.
you.
bitch. So you can always go and ask me, especially since I'm in Gil's Discord. So please feel free to join Gil's Discord because it's actually a very nice and lovely place. Ha!
Yeah, do it.
Uno reverse, motherfucker.
Oh god
So-
damn, I got
But
smoked.
I am in there, and if you want it, it is a completely free campaign setting. It's meant to be modular, and also you're able to read it from cover to cover as a book, as I wrote it from the first person. And it has multiple different accounts. It has custom monsters. It has holidays. It has over, I believe it has over 200 holidays. It has over 200 gods. It has superstitions, maps, a custom character sheet done by myself, and all of it has been done purely by me. And it only took me 1 year and 3 months.
Damn.
Yeah.
I can't think of a complex sentence in 1 year and 3 months sometimes, so I get it.
And it's
You
just
can
called
think
the
of
Ascension
complex
Campaign.
things?
Listen, I'm running on like Windows 95 at best.
Yo, but the best games were on that because pinball was dope.
I thought that was
I'm still
XP.
on XP. I'm on XP, which that's the pinballs.
Well, so here's the fun thing. I remember that this makes me feel really old. There was a CD that I had that had its own pinball games on it. And it was this beautiful 3D, like, at the time it was beautiful. I mean, like, as of right now, it probably looked like a LSD trip. But it was a bunch of custom levels. All of them are, like, acid, trippy, like, Jimi Hendrix's Vision. Just all on it, and the music was bopping. This was, like, before EDM became super popular. So that's where I came from. Like, that's the pinball that I remember. Not like the typical like space pinball that everybody knows. Not that one. It's like I'm talking like old CD pinball, because there was also the old Hot Wheels game that you could go and get on CD as well.
God, I remember when CDs came with fucking trials of internet providers.
Do you remember when Pizza Hut used to hand out PS2 demos?
Yes.
That shit was dope. That was the first time I played Spyro.
The first time I watched Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure was from a CD that I got from ordering Domino's.
Oh yeah, cereal boxes came with game demos too.
Yeah.
I still think peak civilization was Burger King produced video games.
Yeah.
Like Sneak King.
Oh god. Was that
And the
really
racing
peak
game.
though?
No, it wasn't. That's a fucking shitpost. Please do not take that seriously.
But that was during an era of games that was like more like the Wild West, because people realized that you can make anything into a video game.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Which is why we got a bunch
Viva
of
Pinata
movie
just started
tie-in
the
video
whole
games.
thing.
Burger King also gave out NSYNC CDs. I forgot about that.
Everybody. Wait,
And
that's
McDonald's did Backstreet Boys. Yep. Morg knows.
Remember when like you can get the Pokeballs with like the metal cards?
I have some of
God,
them.
yes.
I still have
gold-plated,
some of those.
Yeah. No, I still have them.
say
But then
that.
again, I'm actually in
please,
the process of trying to
don't
sell
go.
it, but I didn't
I'm
realize
really lonely.
that I was such a nefarious like goblin child that I actually have like the original 150 Pokemon cards.
Thank you, Let
Let's
Horizon, for the
go.
raid. Appreciate you.
So I'm trying to fucking sell
Hey yo,
that
you
shit.
got raided.
I
Hi
did.
Let's
Raiders.
go.
Hello! You like bread?
God.
Yes.
Oh, hey, hello there. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, hello.
How you doing there, bud?
How you doing?
You doing good?
I hope you're doing good.
Hope you're doing
Oh
good.
God, yeah. So Mork made me close the door to the bedroom because she's already tired of hearing the voice. She also says, and I quote, "I'm not fucking Carol." End quote.
I used to have the one that had Poliwhirl. I love
I mean,
that.
at least you know that she's not fucking anyone named Carol.
Fucking another raid. Thank you, Shobra.
No, it's Shobra!
I waited.
Skawab, what the
Oh my
hell is
God.
happening?
Wappy's waiting too. Look
Oh,
at that.
damn.
Holy hell.
They're hopping on in.
Welcome.
Oh my goodness, jumping Jehoshaphat, what's going on around here?
Our raid was premeditated. Well, I appreciate you guys all for popping by and bringing the communities by.
We appreciate all of your kindnesses.
Bruno, thanks you!
If you're new here, I'm Gil Swamp Guy. I run tabletop RPGs, kind of like tonight. We're doing the Fate Core system, and we are playing in a campaign where people travel back in time and fix the timeline because things get wonky. I also run Pathfinder, I run Call of Cthulhu, I run some random one-shots here and there, and then during the week when I have time, I stream some just games that I feel like playing, like Danganronpa with Haste Day. So if you like any of that stuff, drop me a follow, and welcome in. Thank you so much for your raids.
I'm pretty sure that nice teleporter lady said it was a little fucky wucky.
It was a little fucky wucky. This one's pretty fucky wucky.
This is pretty fucky wucky on the scale of fucky wucky to fucky wucky, you know?
Yes, exactly.
When you fucked and when you should have what?
And there was no E.
Yeah, I'm currently going through the first Danganronpa. I think I'm starting chapter 4. Yeah, I'm starting chapter 4 in the first Danganronpa. Yeah, no, it's been a ride.
Yeah, number 4, or as the French would say, cuatro.
Let me shoot a message to Bio real quick just to get an ETA of when they'll be able to come back.
Baby, come back. Da-da-da-da. You can put it all on me. See, no, it sucks. This church wasn't playing Creed when they entered. I mean, it's the least they could do. If you want to go and bring someone closer to the Lord, you play Creed. You.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
See, Gil's gonna hate me for the amount of shit that I've sent him that's just like EC and technology gore.
Yes, of course. I hate those.
Yeah, there's some that I just saw that I was like, Gil would hate these.
Like the one picture you sent of all those fucking Ethernet those Cat5 cables that are just a fucking mess.
yeah, I kind of like that.
That was unholy. That was not
worse.
deserved. I didn't need that.
Some of them are worse than that pic.
I don't need it.
Some of them
I
are
definitely don't need it. Promise.
I don't need it.
I don't need it.
Definitely don't need it.
Okay. We'll get back into the game real quick. I think Bio will be joining us again here momentarily, so we'll just get back into it for right now. And we left off with Bruno running to approach the Crumbleson, Chipp, and Jim as they exit the church.
Oh. There you three are.
Oh, you look like you've been running for a while. Maybe you should sit down there, bud.
Oh,
Take a
no,
load
I'm
off.
good.
Got a drink of water.
Oh, okay, well, water is fine. Like, do you have any?
Oh, I don't know. Hang on. Starts ruffling through his fanny pack.
Has like a miniature water bottle in there.
Oh, look at there! Pulls out a mini water bottle. There you go.
I pull out like a small funnel. Do you need one of these?
No, I'm pretty sure my mouth can catch it.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty positive. As like he fumbles with his massive hand on like the miniature water bottle. eventually just like opening it most of the way and like pries like it's a pop tab. Like he just pops the lid off of the top and dumps the water into his mouth in like one quick go. Ah, there we go. Where do I throw this away?
Well, that was supposed to be reusable, but you know, it's okay. I don't think they have recycling here in ancient France.
Ancient France. Did I fucking hear that right?
Maybe.
Yes, 300 years ago, France. Ancient.
I remember being told that plastic doesn't degrade well. So, here. As Bruno's just gonna give it back to Chipp.
Okay. Sure. And just takes it and puts it back in his fanny pack.
But we managed to, Erik and I managed to get some headway. We got a color.
You know, I think you might want to work on your phrasing there, bud.
What? No, we actually got a collar. We, one around the neck. We got one of those. And it has an address.
Okay. So, is it like a dag collar by chance?
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Okay. Well, hey.
It is a dag collar. Why do you ask?
That actually, that checks. Because we were talking to a lovely gentleman, a man of the class.
He was very religious.
Very, very religious.
I would assume as much.
Poor Jim. Anyway, so
What happened to him? Is he all right?
Bless his soul.
He's been blessed.
Oh,
Jim's been blessed.
Oh, well, good for him.
What did I miss?
You've been blessed.
I've been blessed.
Yeah, literally nothing. You guys literally just exited the church. Bruno ran up to you, and Bruno drank a water bottle.
And broke my water
He
bottle.
struggled with a water bottle and then proceeded to drink it after breaking it.
I have big hands.
Am I allowed to
I
say?
asked if you wanted help.
Am I allowed to say what took me so long?
If you,
That's what we were just going over.
Or
Oh wait,
or
no, never.
would it like break like the flow of
you
storytelling?
don't have to if you
fine.
don't feel like it. Yeah.
No. I want to tell it. I'm just making sure it's okay.
You're fine.
Yeah.
So, my microwave broke. We're installing a new one. It's one of those ones that hang down
Oh, oh
above
shit.
a stove.
Yeah.
That's kind of yucky.
And
Yeah.
so I just spent the past 15 minutes or so holding it up while my father had to drill new holes
Oh, nice.
because we misaligned the holes that we needed.
Oh, that's what you meant when the holes didn't line up. I was like, what the fuck's he talking
Yes.
about?
So
Well, when
there's
What do they mean?
So the holes are for the screws that hold up the microwave above the stove. And so when we had lined it up earlier, apparently we had misaligned it, which is ironic because we had drilled other holes earlier that were actually further back than we needed. So we misaligned the holes twice.
These things are
Have you
tricky,
tried
though.
not misaligning the holes?
So I had to hold up the microwave as my father drilled new holes. And so that's what took so long.
Okay.
Yeah, that does it.
That'll do it.
So yeah. But now we have a microwave installed.
Nice. So yeah, you didn't really miss much.
Yeah, you were blessed.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any hoot.
And Bruno found a dog collar.
And Bruno found a dog collar.
Bruno
Yeah,
found a
oh,
dog
yeah.
collar.
Bruno found a dog collar.
Why did
man
Bruno
was
find a
wearing
dog
it.
collar?
On a
Well,
man.
Well,
a man?
It was on a guy, yeah.
Why
On a
was, the
dude.
why was the dude wearing a dog collar?
Well, you know the organization we're
The
trying
cult
to
of the
find?
pugs.
Yeah, it's the cult of the pugs.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh
that-
yeah, which is
that-
what I was
reminds me.
talking about. Yeah, so we got some information from that priest that blessed their Jimbo over here. It was talking about how they're a bunch of like Satan worshippers or something. But they have like rituals of like acting like dogs and parading around like dogs. It sounds. I have a feeling that somebody wanted to say it, but it sounds just a little kinky.
Kinky like dogs?
I don't want to know if that's a yes or a no. So we're just gonna leave it at that.
Well, first off, I need to go and hand you all these, as Bruno's going to hand the last 3 apples to Crumbleson, Chipp, and Jim.
I take a
Oh,
bite.
sure, thanks. You know what they say, an apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Which doctor?
Yes.
There's a witch doctor here.
But yeah.
God damn it.
Right now we're getting a copy made of the collar, and it has an address on it, which in about, I would say, 20 minutes we need to meet back up.
Oh, good.
Well, that sounds a little bit convenient that there's an address on there.
Well, you know how there is on an address on the back of every dog collar. If,
Well,
if
I
lost,
suppose.
return to, and then it says the location.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I just had a thought. What if
Was it
if
the
we're in
same
some
thought I did?
I don't know. I'm gonna say it out loud, and then you can tell me.
Okay.
What if there's what if it's actually just all a ruse, and there's actually some kind of like Illuminati-esque like thing going on where there's a bunch of sentient dogs that are like take possession of human beings like in reverse order. So like the humans are the dogs and the dogs are the humans.
That was
Why are
not
we
my
talking
thought.
about this outside the church?
That was not my thought. My thought was, if you find a lost dog, that means that the location that is on the back of the tag is missing its guard dog and could be easily robbed.
Oh yeah, no, we're thinking of separate things.
Yeah. Or
but-
I was also thinking while you were elaborating about how these group of dogs could actually just be dogs that are pretending to be human, and that they're so convincing that they got people fooled into believing they're humans and they're actual pugs.
I'm not sure I follow any of this.
Well, you know what, that kind of makes sense, right? It's not the craziest thing we've seen, right, so far. I mean, you know, time travelers and all.
I am.
Once
an
again,
android.
outside the church, is this really the time?
Look, they already think I'm crazy because of a botched execution.
Listen, all we gotta do is just continue to not speak in French. That's easy peasy. They don't understand what we're saying. We're just a couple of Englishmen or some shit, right?
I always knew that French was a dead language.
We.
Why is all this bread here?
You need to pee?
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to make a lot of food.
And you set up shop outside the church?
Nah, she just spilled bread everywhere.
You know, if there's anything I've learned in my like what has this been like a 10-minute little jaunt so far, it's that Crumbleson here is always the answer to why is there bread.
Oh, you. I just enjoy making pastries for everyone to enjoy. Here, have a muffin.
See?
So while
I get a
this
muffin?
talk is going on, we'll cut back to Erik, who is made their way back to the jeweler.
I'm gonna just walk in very casually again and wait for my turn to get back to line.
Yeah, it doesn't take you long. There's a few less people in here.
Hey, I know you're. I'm gonna need you to. I don't know how far you got on those rings, but I'm terribly sorry. I'm gonna need you to cancel that order.
Oh, okay.
In fact, I'm gonna need you to switch it to this. And I bring out one of these, the collar in question after specifically taking out the address or at least copying it down. Would you be able to replicate this design as I'm trying to draw it on a back of a parking ticket for him to replicate?
Oh, yeah, yeah, if you just hand me the collar, I can have this knocked out in a couple hours.
All right, I'm gonna need 4 more of them.
Okay, that's doable. I didn't. You guys must be getting new. You guys must be getting new members.
No, it turned out Boss Man just had too much to drink, and he decided through a little bit of a frenzy, decided rings are stupid and wanted collars instead. I've been running ragged all day. I appreciate you understanding.
Yes, of course. Yeah, just give me a few hours, and I'll have some new ones made.
I'm gonna slap down some more francs that I have in my fucking repertoire of resources. Just for your trouble now. I'll be back in a few.
Okay, I'll have them done by then.
And I'll head back to meet up with them.
Okay. I'll say it doesn't take you long. They're still talking outside the church about time travel and stuff.
Oh, yeah, what am I walking into? What am I walking into?
And that is how bread is made biologically speak. But anatomically speaking, it's a way worse process.
What?
Now,
you guys just yeasting away or what?
Oh, that was good. Darn.
Damn. Yeah, so Erik will rejoin you guys at this point.
All right. I'm sorry I didn't get you guys' collar sizes, but I'm gonna get everybody a disguise so we can walk in there. I'm making everybody another dog collar. Don't ask me why.
I'm not going to ask you why. We know why. You're making dog collars because they wear dog collars.
Yeah,
you know, when you say it out loud like that, that makes sense. I feel stupid now. Thank you.
The sentient dogs that are pretending to be humans.
You're brilliant.
That's my job, to make people stupid.
This guy over here, Bruno. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you. Anyway, how did things go over this end? I haven't fully caught up on everything. Is there anything we need to know what's going down on this plot? We're supposed to stop him, right? Like, I feel like I'm getting distracted. I've been so focused on.
We're not supposed to stop them. We're supposed to
let them
stop
last
the
at least
people.
10 years.
We're supposed to stop the people who's stopping them.
Jim got blessed.
Did you not? Yes, I got blessed.
You.
Did you not understand the briefing we got?
We're supposed to help these dogs. Oh. We're supposed to help these dog guys.
You guys have a lead on that, because I can get us in there, because I got the address right here where they're meeting up.
No, all we know is that the church hates them, and they
think they're a bunch of Satan worshippers.
They also think I'm an idiot or something. I don't know. Insane. That's the word.
Yeah,
well,
a little bonkers.
Do we know who's perpetuating? Because if it's just get some church people off their back, they just need a good PR spin. That's all you need.
I'm not sure that's going to be pretty feasible here in ancient France.
Yeah, where are we going to find a printer?
Have those
Public
been invented
relations.
yet?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, the printing press has been around for hundreds of years, but that's not the point.
Or hundreds of years.
How do you think they get this Bible? How do they get these Bibles around? Someone's got to print them, you know?
1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue, and before then, the printing press was invented.
Gold star, here. Mazel tov. Take a swig.
1436.
Yeah, that's exactly when.
The public relations. So all we got to do then, if it's not even related to the cult, we don't even have to go to the cult then. We just got to convince other people that they're not like an evil cult. We'll just say like they're like a dog enthusiast society where they just like trade dog tips or something. Make it sound like really harmless.
Yeah, no, we didn't actually get any info on how or why these guys get disintegrated or something. I don't know.
Well, we have the voxophones we could ask. And we even have our, belts if we can talk through it.
Belts?
Well, time travel devices.
Oh, yeah.
In the briefing, Kimberly told you guys that it was basically like a turf war and they were attacked and, for lack of a better term, slaughtered by another rival secret society.
So we need to find out who this other secret society is.
Well, we join one and we find out the other.
Fair
I'm
enough.
about to say, if we can't get any leads, we'll just have to back them up in the fight. That's really about it.
Yeah, I guess we can do that.
All right. My boy said the calls will be done in a couple hours.
Yeah, so how do you guys want to spend that time?
I'm gonna bake us some more food so that we have full stomachs.
Okay.
Like, it's gonna be meat inside of pastries. It's not gonna just be sweets. There's now gonna be meat and stuff because now it's like what, noonish?
Around this time, it's actually kind of closer to like 3-4 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Yeah, noonish. Good enough.
I
Here's a
think
quick snack for everyone.
I'm gonna walk around the town, get the lay of the land, try and develop some new contacts.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can't.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was gonna ask around and see what I can learn, what else is going on with like other groups of societies and whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah, the same.
All right. Oh, we lost Dawn.
Their internet shit out.
Or what?
Their internet shit out.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Bruno, is there anything that you wanted to do?
Well, considering we've been standing here for a while, Bruno kind of wants to get the vibe from bystanders that may be looking our way.
Mm-hmm. Not too many people are really paying attention to you. There's a lot of people on the street, but like you guys aren't acting in a manner that would would draw like serious attention.
Then he's finding a pub.
Okay. Erik and Jim, give me contacts rolls.
Okay. Find that window. Contacts.
Jesus!
God.
All right.
Finally.
Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. So, so Jim, as you're milling around these couple hours, you, after talking to some people kind of on, kind of like in that you would associate like with the underbelly, you are eventually led to a man who kind of seems like he lives in one of the alleys.
I know the language. I speak of their language, man.
Dawn's back, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I'll drag them back into the call.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Sorry.
You're good. Chipp, was there anything that you wanted to do in the couple hours before we continue with Jim's bit?
Oh, no. I'm good.
Okay.
You just missed. The only thing you missed was the best roll of the game.
Ah, shoot.
So far.
I miss all the fun.
So, Jim, you are, after asking some people around town, you are pointed to a guy who lives in one of the alleyways deep in the city.
I hear you're the guy to talk to.
It depends on what we are talking about. If you have been told to seek me out, it must be some questionable goals in your mind.
The Order of the Pugs. You ever heard of them?
Yes, it's this harmless group of rich people. They put on dog collars, they go in, they walk around and act like dogs, and they get drunk, and that's pretty much it.
I've got a lead that says that someone's targeting them, but I don't know who.
Well, there's a number of, I guess you could call them secret societies. I call them thugs, gangs. There's,
But you must know who would be attacking these dogs. Would it be a secret society of cats or something?
Give me rapport.
3.
Okay. He says, no, it's there's this young upstart group. They call themselves the Corvids of Righteousness. It's kind of a stupid name, if you ask me. But they are a secret society of people who destroy secret societies. They think it's their righteous calling or whatever. There's been whispers that they were planning on attacking the Order of the Pug tonight.
Oh, we should accidentally go visit that.
Do you know
How
where
do you
they
do,
might
my
be?
fellow pugs?
Do you know where they might be located? These Corvids of Righteousness.
They don't necessarily have like a home base, would you say? They're more of a roaming gang of ne'er-do-wells, so being able to pinpoint their location is rather difficult. But I assume if you know of the Order of the Pug, then you know of their location.
Yes, of course. We already know their location.
So what are you planning to do? Are you planning to stop them?
Well, we have to. We have to. We're kind of contacted by a larger organization to make sure that the pugs stay where they are.
Yes, I mean, I suppose that's fair. They're pretty much harmless. They don't go against the church. They just don't make the church their focus, and I think that's why the church feels intimidated by them.
Exactly. A perfect place for them
You
to
think?
stay.
You think
And
it
not
might
some
be?
other organization.
You think it might be something like the church is backing this group of Corvids or something?
It's hard to say. I don't know. I tend to keep my nose out of the church's business as much as possible.
Well, if there's any other information you might know.
I do know that the way to get in, you must have one of those collars on.
Well, no, I meant about the Corvids. We're trying to stop them, remember?
Oh, well, like I said, all the information I have given you is all I know about the Corvids. But
That they're a realm of thugs.
yes, that call themselves a righteous secret society that tend to snuff out anyone they deem evil, which is strange that they target the Order of the Pug other than the fact that they are a secret
Are an
organization. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but if you have the location and you have the color, do you know how to get in?
I've heard whispers, but I haven't pieced that together.
So, in order to get in, and you did not hear this from me, but you have to scratch at the door to be admitted inside.
Buddy, I didn't hear anything from you.
You need to scratch at the door in order to be admitted inside while wearing this dog collar.
Buddy, I didn't
Oh, do
hear
they got a
anything
whimper
from you.
too?
Are you not hearing me, Bio?
No,
I am hearing you.
Oh, you're telling.
fucking with
I
you.
should make this clear.
He's
I'm
yanking
not-
your chain.
I get it.
I'm hearing you perfectly. I'm just not hearing you wink.
Got it. Okay.
Wink.
I
I should
picked it
use
up.
my sarcasm voice.
gotcha. Yes, you must wear a dog collar, scratch at the door to be admitted inside, and once you're in, you will be blindfolded and led around a carpet with symbols on it while other members bark at you.
If I'm blindfolded, will I know the carpet?
I mean, no. This is just what
Okay.
I've heard from people who were members.
Okay.
Um,
And you're saying they're gonna get attacked tonight?
that is what I am hearing, that the Corvids of Righteousness are planning to attack them.
So as long as we're in there, when the attack happens, we can stop it.
I believe that would be the way to go about it, because, as I've said, there's not really a known location for where they hide out, the Corvids.
Percy. Hey, buddy. Thank you.
Of course.
And give me a call when you need info.
I will think to do so.
And I never heard from any of you. I'll remember.
Oh, good. He takes a flask out and drinks from it.
Cheers. I take out some handful of blueberries and drinks his glass.
Oh, good to your health, I suppose.
Same, buddy. And then that ends the scene.
Okay.
And scene.
So after a few hours, Bruno, you went to the pub. Crumbleson, you prepared meals for everybody.
Yep.
Erik, what did you say you were doing?
I was also trying to find contacts or any kind of information about potential rival gangs or societies that might be going down.
That's right. You got a +1 on your roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you don't really catch much other than that there, except the existence of some secret societies, although most people kind of shy away from talking about them.
That's how they stay secret.
What do you mean? I know about the Fight Club.
But
My fellow kids.
after a few hours,
Dude,
it's
uncool. We don't talk about it.
Anyway.
After a few hours, the sun begins to set, and you guys all reconvene. And Erik, you would, at this point, you would have the dog collars in your possession.
Okay, guys. I found a guy. He told us exactly what's going to happen. So, there's these Corvids of Righteousness. It's kind of like an anti-gang gang. And basically, they're trying to crack down on all the orders, not just the pugs. But, good news, bad news, we can get into the pugs tonight by just scratching at the door. They're gonna lead us around the carpet, they're gonna bark at us while we're wearing these collars. We're gonna be blindfolded, but we're gonna be led around a rug that has symbols on it. We can't see the symbols, but it will have symbols on it. And, get this, bad news. The Corvids of Righteousness are gonna strike the pugs tonight. But, the good news, we're gonna be in with the pugs so we can stop them.
Or die trying.
So far.
What?
There's a fight. It's always good news.
Yeah, or die trying.
Oh, there's going to be no dying.
Not when we got Bruno.
You know what? I'll stay right behind you, big guy.
Cracks knuckles.
I'm your backup.
Rax.
Crackle, 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 crackle.
Jim also tries to crack his knuckles, but you hear more like a clang. Or the scraping of metal on metal, I suppose.
So where should we go then? You have the address, Erik.
I'll read off the address, whatever the DM has decided is the address.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't have like an actual address, but if you ask around some people,
Way, Cindy?
yes.
1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
That's exactly what it is.
1123. It's 1123 Jerkit Lane.
That's what it is. 1123 Jerkit Lane.
It has 3 addresses.
I get it because it sounds like jerkin.
Oh!
But yeah, so you guys are...
Was that sarcastic enough?
No.
Oh, good.
So you guys, after maybe asking some people that are in proximity, The place is out, kind of on the outskirts of town. It's not like in the city, so it'd probably take you maybe an hour to get there by foot.
Well,
I guess we should start now.
How long would it take by car? I'm pretty sure my little Honda could make it there pretty quick.
it's Parisian traffic, though.
North Peruvian traffic.
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
Are we in Paris?
Oh, in Peru.
I
Northern
thought we were in
Peru.
London. I thought we were in London.
No, you're in Paris.
Ah, jeez.
Why do you keep saying North Peru? Is this an inside joke?
Yeah, it's from the last session.
Ah, okay.
They kept saying Peru, and I'm like, fuck it, yeah, fuck it, we're from North Peru. Which is apparently France, from what we told the Romans.
Yeah, we're just continuing the joke.
Oh,
We were
okay.
trying to sell them extra fancy scotch. It was like, oh, it's like wine from France, but along the way we fucked up the delivery, so now it's Peru. Now.
Oh, okay.
Haha,
Now,
oops.
oh, I understand now. Thank you.
All right. So with an hour's journey ahead of you, you guys will get there just after complete nightfall.
For a second, I thought you were going to say just after 9/11. I was like,
God.
oh no.
Oh, that's a couple
2001.
hundred years in the future, bud.
Well, every year has a 9/11.
Got a point.
Okay, you're not wrong, but this is like with the Gregorian calendar, though.
Now, is that
Every
before Christ?
calendar has at least between 12 and 13 months. There's a 9 in there somewhere.
Is that before or after Christ? Am I right? Aha. Anyway, so we're going to the place.
Yeah, we're going to the place. Just 9 hours later.
Is there
The
any
place with the bugs.
is there any last minute preparations you guys want to do?
Is there
Nope,
like
I've
a weapon shop that we need to purchase things from?
So whatever you guys would I guess
I wanna
realistically
make a
is
bunch
kind
of
of a
dog
shit.
treats.
I guess realistically would be kind of like a moot point in this game, but
Oh, yeah.
whatever within reason you think your character would have on you as far as weapons go, I would say is fair.
I'm
Like
gonna
Jim,
pick
you
with a spatula.
like Jim, you being a detective, like if you had like a small caliber pistol, that would probably be okay.
Well, a detective from the future. It's a small caliber ray gun.
Okay.
Chipp just pulls
Set it to stun, Jimmy!
a gigantic claymore out of his fanny pack.
I served in
Um,
name.
I mean, I'm just gonna beat people with a wooden spoon.
Works for me.
That shit hurts.
Ah, shoot. I think I've got my. I think I've got. Oh, I know. And Chipp reaches into his fanny pack and pulls. He pulls out a kukri.
Jesus.
I'd like to do a quick bake
I'm a bit of
session.
a knife collector.
A quick bake session. You wanted to make the
Yeah.
dog treats?
Yeah, I'm gonna make some dog treats.
Okay.
And by
I
some, I
pump
just
up
mean
my
like,
ray
a
gun.
good couple batches.
I just got my fists. That's all he has to bring.
What about you,
Have a
Eric? Do you
wooden
have any
spade.
what kind of weaponry?
We know he has a gun. Eric?
Erik.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Erik.
Eric.
Eric?
Erik.
Bring out the scratch board.
Is Eric packing anything?
Besides his normal company issue handgun.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. All right. So then we'll say that Crumbleson, you're able to make a few dog treats pretty quickly.
Bruno's gonna bring this up to the group.
Get
Wait.
out of my swamp.
Contact the constable about
Gosh,
this.
I've always wanted to say that.
Oh, real
Real
quick,
quick,
please.
real quick, Camellia the Quetz just raided us, so thank you so much for the raid.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, big pag, as the kids say.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. And if you're new here, I'm Gil Swamp Guy. I run tabletop games on Saturdays and then kind of do whatever the hell I want during the week. So if you like tabletop games, especially Fate and Pathfinder, Call of Cthulhu, and a bunch of others, drop a follow. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you, Carmelia, for bringing some friends around.
Hey, you want to hear something weird?
Hmm.
I'm already following Camellia Quet.
Yes, definitely follow them back, everybody, viewers, everyone.
I don't know how I'm already following them, but I am already following them.
Hell yeah.
For obvious reasons.
Well, yeah.
So Bruno, what was you going to bring up to the group?
Should we let the constable know involving what's about to happen?
You
we know there's an
so-
attack.
something tells me that that the caps aren't going to be very helpful in this situation.
We're in 1700s France, first off. Second off, we're dealing with, shady organizations that pretend they're dogs.
That the church thinks are a cult of Satan worshippers.
That was the third thing.
Oh yeah.
But
So
it's
I
the
don't
law.
think there is a constable or that they will help us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure any law enforcement agency in this year
Era of France is probably deeply rooted and connected with the church.
So if the church thinks that they're
Satan worshippers or whatever, I don't think we're gonna get much help from them.
If not
In
deeply
fact,
rooted with
I
the
have a
church.
feeling that they'll probably be on the opposite side of this here confrontation, if anything.
Deeply rooted with the king, who would be a part of a different underground secret society.
Oh, the Illuminati.
No,
Okay.
the Freemasons.
And now here's the
All
word I
right.
don't understand.
The Illuminati.
You mammonati.
Your Mammonati.
Ba 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 da da.
Hey,
Ba ba da ba.
mammonati.
Ba 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 da ba ba da ba da da da.
Mammonati.
Man.
And just like that, you guys have traveled just outside of the fucking the address. How about that?
Gotta love that transition song.
That is a good transition song. Let's be honest.
It was perfect. It was perfect.
Oh my.
Who pays attention while traveling when listening to that song?
Right.
Oh, this looks like my French neighbor's house.
So this is
Like the
the
French name?
this is the property that
What's he
that
French
sits on the
Canadian?
address.
That is the fakest looking reflection across the pond I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Look like
they opened that up in Photoshop.
So
French photos.
so you guys are here.
For a second, I thought rapport said passport.
Hey, don't worry about it.
I don't know. I was like, how do you get a +3 on passport?
And as you guys are arriving on the property,
We're time traveling.
you see a few people who are actually walking a good distance ahead of you. Also entering into the property.
Are they wearing dog collars?
Give me notice.
Notice. 3.
3? Yeah. You spot a similar dog collar around these folks' neck as well.
Hey guys, they're also wearing dog collars.
No, wow.
I guess we should put on ours now.
I'm gonna grab the dog collar and put it on.
I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna put it on probably a little bit too well for anyone who notices.
Oh
You
no.
I just noticed, Crumbleson. You've put that dog collar on a little too well.
Oh, you got some
Put it on
dogs at home,
jewelry.
don't you?
Oh,
Oh, you did a fantastic job. Can you help me? My neck is so thick.
Of course.
Hold on there,
come
big
here.
guy. I got some extra string. Maybe we can
No, silly. Come here.
I'm gonna like
Dang
pull
damn
you
it.
down. I'm gonna pull you down and like loosen the collar so that it's just about right and it's barely enough.
Yes, my neck muscles are rather impressive. It cannot be contained.
Well,
It's
we don't
doing
need
its best.
we don't need to contain them. We just need to dress them up, make them look fancy, like a dag.
Like a dag.
Jim
Like a
tries to
dag.
put the collar on his quote-unquote neck, but because there's like barely any skin still there, on account of he's an old android, yeah, it's basically just like hanging there as if it was hanging around a skeleton's neck.
So around my neck, huh?
Oh, bones.
Chipp puts his on with a similar level of skill as Crumbleson, but not anywhere close for the same reason. Chipp actually owns dogs.
Thank you for clarifying.
If you own some dogs, you put that collar on really nicely.
Yeah. For Crumbleson,
Oh,
though,
yeah.
it was like putting on for Crumbleson, it was like putting on a pair of glasses.
For Chipp, it was like putting your keys in the bowl next to the door. You know, the bowl next to the door that has like the pineapple
know
out front.
I don't know why you guys gotta make it weird. It's like putting on one of those bad clip-on ties with the bad on the side on the back, you know?
Yeah, it was pretty easy for me. I've got 2 dogs, Bruce and Sheila. They're 2 huskies. I love them to death.
Oh, real talkers, aren't they?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So loud in the middle of the night. Oh, and when they're blowing out their coats, oh boy.
I want new a dog.
I gotta get the vacuum out like twice a day.
Lots of things can be very loud in the night. So you always have to be muffled with eardrums.
So anyway, I also put my collar on correctly, but for because I don't have a neck.
All right, so you guys all have your dog collars on.
Chipp wants to look around to see if anybody's wearing muzzles so that he can borrow one for Crumbleson.
You haven't.
That's like, guys, I'm looking at my lent and my suitcase very, very considerately. Maybe if I ball it up enough.
So how do you guys proceed from here?
On all fours. What?
Yeah, that's actually what we're gonna have to do.
Well, for some,
I'm gonna make a collar for one of you. I'm not getting on my knees.
I'm not getting on my hands. I'm sorry.
Erik and Bruno, we are trying to blend in with this situation. There is
you
no
know
other
what?
way.
Who walks
know
the
what?
Walkman?
You know what? Hold on. Okay,
Who walks the Walkman?
Listen.
The person
All right,
who owns the Walkman.
I got the
Here's-
leash right here.
Okay, calm down. All right, here's what we'll do. Okay, just for the sake of cohesion, we're a team. We're working together. Like on average of 2 to 3 of us should be on our hands and knees. I volunteer as tribute. I know that some of
No.
us are prideful, and some of us have muscles that are too large to be able to function, getting up and down really easily. So I don't mind.
Chip, I got an idea. Look, Erik and Bruno, you're muscly kind of guys. You're kind of
dog
like
walkers.
lookout. No.
Oh.
You're lookouts. You can be up here looking out in case any suspicious guys come to the neighborhood, right?
Okay.
Crumbleson, Chip, and I can go inside, and if anyone gets past you, we can make a loud noise like, "Hey guys, the guys are here!" And like
That's real
you-
subtle.
You will come to our aid, right? Like you guys don't need to come in. You just need to make sure no one else gets in.
So
I
we're
can
chaperones.
I like the idea. It seems a little counterintuitive if we're Chip lowers his voice so that nobody else is listening. Just in case, the whole idea that we're gonna be attacked. Maybe we should all be together.
We'll come running. Bruno,
Yeah.
maybe you can intimidate one of them to stay standing up. let's just get
Right.
inside first, hey? If they don't like us, or they don't like me, I'll go outside and be your lookout.
Be careful if they sniff your ass and they don't approve of your scent.
Oh,
Okay,
I sure
anyway.
hope they don't.
There's a lot of concerning me involving this.
I don't like the cut of your loaf. You know that?
I sure hope they don't. I had Taco Bell before we got here. Been a little gassy.
Jim lowers down to whisper at Crumbleson. I know what you mean, but I'm gonna pretend like I don't.
I'm
know what's happening
gonna look
anymore.
up. I'm gonna look up at you and just nod.
All right.
So who's outside?
So we're all like, so 3 of us are on our hands and knees. The other
I'm
2
gonna knock on
behind
the
us.
door, and
Well,
we're just
no,
gonna
I
see
have
what
to
happens.
scratch at the door.
Yeah, we gotta scratch.
I have to scratch at the door. So I scratch at the door.
Okay, so you guys are rocking up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys get to the door. As you guys are walking up, the people who were a good distance ahead of you, you saw them scratch at the door, and you see 2 people open, look around, notice you guys, and then just kind of wave them in. And as soon as they get through the threshold of the door, you see those folks get on their hands and knees and start walking like on all fours the rest of the way.
Oh.
Oh, were we too soon? Ah, shit. Well.
But they don't close the door because they see you guys, and they can see from at least some of you that you are openly wearing the collar, so they acknowledge you guys.
Let's go.
So we're in?
Do know.
Yeah. So they allow you to come through the threshold, and then as soon as you step through, the 2 people at the door kind of look at you expectantly.
Like, we're supposed to
Scratch
bark
the door.
or something?
Eric
Shit.
puts the suitcase that he carries with him in his mouth, begrudgingly.
We're on all 4s now.
Chipp. So did we? My brain lapsed for a second. Did we scratch the door yet?
The people ahead of you scratched the door, but when the 2 people at the door look back at you guys, they could see that a lot of you are like openly wearing your collars, so they know that you're with them, quote unquote.
Okay.
So they just kind of kept the door open for you guys.
Chipp just wants to walk up. Hey, how's it going? Scratch. He scratches the door. Haha. And just kind of like tries to walk on through.
These 2 gentlemen, they're kind of they're not burly, but they're kind of stocky fellas. They just kind of look at you wordlessly, and they, with their eyes, gesture to the people who are walking on all fours ahead of you, and they turn and start walking on all fours down a set of stairs. And
All right.
follow.
Yep.
I follow
Okay.
on all 4s.
Yeah. Local customs, am I right? Aha. And
When in
Chipp gets down on his
Rome.
hands.
When in
Yeah,
Rome.
when in Rome. Chip gets down on his hands and knees.
And I say to Bruno, when in Rome. And I say to Eric, when in Rome.
Fuck you. Chip looks back while on hands and knees. Yeah, when in Rome, come on.
Bruno is going to give a weak, barely containing anger smile towards the 2 doormen.
Oh, you know what? Chip would like to address the doorman real quick. Hey, fellas, my buddy here, you can see the big muscles, It's kind of hard for him to get down on his hands and knees. It's really funny when he does. Kind of looks like a pit bull. But It's really
I
hard
look
for him
more
to.
like
It's
a
really hard for him to do
monster.
that. So if you could just let him walk on through like normal. He'll we'll help him. We'll help him get on his hands and knees when we get inside. Going down the stairs and whatnot. It's gonna be hard
I
for him.
suggest you be quiet.
Chip, do you want to roll rapport for these guys?
I can't.
Yeah, run it. Okay.
Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah. They look at you and then they look at Bruno and they kind of like look at each other and they shrug. So
I give Bruno a thumbs up.
Bruno, you don't have to get on your hands and knees. But
Let's go.
but they're expecting everybody else to.
Oh,
Thank you.
well, I guess take every battle you can win.
It's
When
it's
in
a-
Rome. As he's going to walk behind you guys, feeling slightly embarrassed for all of you.
Would it make you feel better? Would it make you feel better to hold the collars?
No.
There's no
Okay.
leashes. It's just collars.
I mean, you could. Somebody said they had string or something. But maybe we could pretend. I don't know. I'm just trying to be helpful here.
I know.
Yep.
So you guys make your way
Yeah, helpful
across.
to a fault.
You guys make your way across the floor and you get to the stairs, and you start going down. And when you get to the bottom, there are two more people who have kind of just like this small box of blindfolds.
Do we get to pick, or is this like?
Oh, could I have a blue one, please?
They're all red.
Shoot.
Should we be talking in like dog talk at this point, or?
The person with the blindfold just goes bark.
Wolf.
And then they
Oh,
nod,
wow.
they nod at you. And then one of them kneels down to put a blindfold around each of you. And then once they get to Bruno, they see that you're still standing up, and then they do like the point down.
I have a
Wolf.
prosthetic. I can't get up easy.
I reason with them in bark speak. Wolf, wolf, bark, bark, wolf, wolf.
They look at you a little confused.
Do you need a translator? I'm really good at bark speak.
They the two people with the blindfolds just kind of look at each other again and then just let out a sigh, and then they just go to put the blindfold around you, Bruno, while you're still standing up. They nod in
All they
agreement.
get out of me.
They nod in agreement and then put the blindfold around you. And so as you guys are blindfolded, you one by one you feel a hand kind of like on the in between your shoulder blades as they kind of guide you along where to walk from here. And
Oh, this reminds me of my honeymoon with Carol.
Hopefully you're not saying that out loud.
No, I think they like that one though.
and so And so as you guys are being kind of led through, eventually, after probably a good 30 seconds of walking further on your hands and knees while blindfolded, with the exception of Bruno, you start hearing this cacophony of people just barking at you with different inflections. There's like the barf and the barf and just so on. And it's loud, like really loud. And then you guys all feel the sensation that you are being led in a circle over and over and over again. And the whole time the barks just keep getting louder and louder and louder. You figure you must have circled around at least 9 times before it's over.
Hey,
And- Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but is it possible to tell if Crumbleson is also barking at this point?
Crumbleson, are you also barking?
I have made maybe 1 or 2 barks, but I haven't actually been barking.
Okay.
Don't want to give yourself away too easily there.
Right. And so after a moment,
Wink.
Everybody except Bruno, you guys feel yourselves being pulled back up onto your feet. And
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
And then
bark.
The blindfolds are removed from all of you, and you are standing in the center of this circle, and you are surrounded by a good number, probably about 30 other people. You see some people holding out mirrors in your direction. You see some other folks who are pointing rapiers in your direction.
Oh.
And as this is happening, you see you see one single person kind of break through the crowd and join you in the center, and they're holding a porcelain pug. And they display it to you, and then wordlessly they turn it around to where the butt's facing you. And I would say first in line here would be Erik. And they move the butt of this porcelain pug towards your mouth.
With my suitcase in my mouth still. You hear just take a deep breath.
Win in Rome.
Born in Rome. That's what you heard. As I smell the fucking butt of this awful pug. You swear you can see a cigarette coming up through my pocket towards my mouth afterwards, though.
You sniff the pug, and then the person holding the pug just shakes his head and then pushes it, like kind of presents it back to your mouth once more.
Oh no.
A second cigarette approaches. Go for it again.
Are you sniffing it again?
I'll do it one more time, yeah.
The man shakes his head a little bit more feverishly, and then presents the butt of the pug to your mouth.
Oh, you gotta.
Oh, you got Win in Rome.
Oh, you know what the kids say? When in doubt, eat them out.
Oh,
Erik nearly drops the suitcase from his mouth. Calmly puts suitcase in hand.
Hey, don't worry. It's France. All of them are smoking.
There's no shortage of
I'm
cigarettes.
putting a cigarette in my mouth and lighting it before I lick this damn thing.
So you lick the dog's butt, and he pulls it away kind of quickly, and he looks at you, and he's like, and he says, "Oh, a kiss would have been sufficed," and then moves over to Chipp.
I don't kiss and tell. As I continue chain smoking like 3 cigarettes now.
Man has started and finished 4 cigarettes individually.
Chipp, the pug's butt is presented to you.
Give it a big old.
You know, I'll do it. But do you mind if I give it like a little wipe down real quick? You know, it's not really sanitary. And I don't want to get sick. You know.
Erik is staring daggers right now.
He shrugs and nods.
Chipp reaches into his fanny pack and takes out a small just like a small pack of like antiseptic wipes.
Wet wipes.
Yeah, like wet wipes.
Pull out chapstick.
Yes, these were out during this time.
And he takes one out and wipes it down.
They just think it's a cloth.
And then gives it a little smooch.
Okay, and then he nods to you and then presents it to Jim.
Jim stares directly into the presenter's eyes and then goes to French kiss the ass.
The guy pulls it away and pretty quickly, and he looks at you and goes,
Couple of freaks.
"Okay, that's all right," and then just moves over to Bruno.
Bruno's going to take a swig of his whiskey.
A pretty large one, I imagine.
And it's a pretty long swig. It stops being considered a swig after 3 seconds.
It was like 2.9 seconds.
Oh God. Can I just point out that that French kiss probably tasted like alcohol, like straight rubbing alcohol.
No, yeah, definitely.
He's a robot. It's like whiskey to him.
So,
all right, fair enough.
Bruno, you take a pull
It's
from your
normal for me.
Bruno, you take a pull from your whiskey.
He takes a pull of his whiskey, stoppers it, puts it back on his side.
And then gives tiniest kiss.
He's going to give a kiss at the tip of the tail.
He pulls the pug away, looks at you, looks at the pug, and close enough, and then just moves over to Crumbleson.
He's done dealing with us.
Crumbleson, how are you gonna top the French kiss?
I'm not. This fuck. See,
Do you wanna-
y'all were mistaken.
Would you like an
there's only
antiseptic
certain
wipe?
parts that are just entertaining, but I'm not. I don't want to try and fucking French kiss a brass ass.
It's a porcelain.
Eh.
It's porcelain.
Good enough.
It's like
Kissed it.
I'll just give a good kiss and give a small bark afterwards.
He nods approvingly. And then he turns to the rest of them, the rest of the people that have surrounded you guys, and they go, "All right, well, let's get some drinks." And then everybody, the circle breaks apart, and then everybody kind of like just gets in their
Just
own like little
gathers around the
groups. They
fruit
scatter, and there's music kind of playing in the background, and everybody's just drinking and talking to each other.
Oh, I love this. Oh, well, the moment this happens, I'm going to bounce up, go to any of the tables, and start putting down just dog treats, regular pastries, just bunches of stuff.
Oh yeah, you're definitely getting points with these guys.
These guys are probably like, "Yo, this guy's good."
yo, we don't even know what dog treats are, but this guy's good.
That's so true.
What's everybody
Listen,
else?
if you gave them a sandwich, they would freak the fuck out because sliced bread didn't happen yet.
Right, exactly.
Oh shit, that's right. There's no.
They did have sandwiches though.
But they didn't have
just
pre-sliced bread.
They didn't have pre-sliced
Oh, just
bread.
long sandwiches. Can you imagine if I would have cut their long sandwiches?
What is this blasphemy?
Sacre bleu!
You filled it with cream!
He's using triangles instead of squares. That monster.
His name must be
He's a
Ken.
witch! Burn the witch!
After I finish setting up a bunch of like all of the food that I've made, I'm just gonna start taking small drinks.
All right. What's everybody else doing now that it's kind of broken into like a normal get together?
Now I'm just waiting for when shit goes down.
Chipp is mingling, you know, walking up to random people. Hey, how's it going? Chipp Watterson, how you doing?
How you doing?
Oh, that's a nice hat you got there. Oh,
Yeah.
wow, your collar is very slimming.
Could I talk to you on the side real quick?
I hand him Bruno a cigarette and I pull out my flask. Yes. Yes, you may.
We're gonna move over to like a side table that doesn't have anybody near it as he like takes a long drag of the cigarette. We're taking that pug back to the easy.
No fucking questions asked. We call it dog's breath for the drink.
Yep. We're gonna make people that break pub rules kiss it.
They fucking
Bruno,
planning on
You
stealing the
beautiful son of a
porcelain
bitch.
pug? Are they planning on stealing the fucking porcelain pug?
Yes.
You fucking
We are going to
animal.
abscond with their idol.
Listen, they said it just lasts for a
Are we
couple
supposed
years.
to help them?
They, yeah, that's our fee.
We're keeping them alive. It's the least they could do for us.
That's fair.
Hey, guys.
Listen. Fuck this place.
I don't understand why they die.
I don't want to even save him right now, but you know what? It's the job, so I'm gonna.
It's the job,
That doesn't mean I'm
yeah.
gonna.
I don't even know what's so wrong.
As he pours, like, he takes, like, the 2 cups of probably some French wine, he dumps them into a plant, pours some of the whiskey in there.
I pull out the second bottle we've carried.
We're just
in this
going
case-
to chain smoke and down
case, I'm
whiskey.
I'm gonna pull out a really, really fancy bottle of wine from my bag because wine is used in cooking, and then I'm just gonna start sipping on it. Like I'm not gonna pour it.
Right, you're
I'm
just gonna
sip
straight from the bottle. Yep.
Yeah.
Jim,
Okay,
what are you
I'm
doing?
glad you understood that.
Jim has taken a couple drinks and is gathering context again.
Okay. You go around and you start mingling.
While Eric and I are doing like our thing, I think like both of us would probably be like trying to passively pay attention to everything around us because I
Yeah.
mean like salesman and like somebody who used to be a mafia lookout. So like can like him and I do like a joint thing where he does one skill and I do another if that
Yeah.
Back
works?
to back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, like, Eric looks out for somebody, and then he asks for, like, me to give, like, a vibe check, because I have a +3 for empathy, and, like, what's your notice? Or, like, are you better at empathy than I am?
My rapport is my biggest strength. I don't have anything else going. Sorry, so I'll read it down for you. Rapport is my highest, then it's burglary and resources. So I can bribe my way through shit, or I can steal my way through it.
So know what I'm thinking? You and I, after we build up our liquid and inhaled courage to deal with these insufferable people, we should go around and like you talk to them, and I get a vibe check as you talk to them.
I will definitely do the talk. I will be like, "Oh, hey, what is your guys' business around here?" I'll do that. I'll do my spiel.
Yeah, absolutely. Eric, give me. I'm gonna do all of your guys' attempts as like one kind of conjoined deal. Eric, I'm gonna have you create an advantage by using rapport,
Holy shit!
and then
People can tell I'm in a bad mood.
He's so surly.
and then
I'm gonna use a fate point to reroll that shit.
oh shit.
Nice.
More acceptable.
There we
Fuck.
go. Yeah. All right. So then, Bruno, you can take a +2 to your empathy.
All right. Damn. I'm gonna spend a fate point on that
Okay.
for the reroll.
All right.
Boom, +6, baby.
There you go. Okay. So the vibe that you get from pretty much everybody at the party while you guys are doing this is that they're just kind of boring people. They don't really have anything cool going on for them except for like this club.
No potential
These guys literally
infiltrators?
just made this just to make it.
They are no potential no, you don't get the vibe that anybody currently in here is part of the Corvids of Righteousness.
You know what? That makes sense. The Freemasons didn't want them, so they had to make their own club.
So what you're telling me is, it's just an entire group of a bunch of dudes.
Yeah,
It's a bunch of dudes.
Yeah, it's an entire group of a bunch of dudes and ladies because
Chip is thriving.
Even though it was like the early 1700s, this group was considered progressive for allowing not only just female presenting members, but their leadership was actually split into by a male leader and a female leader who would take turns running the show. So for their time, progressive.
I mean, they were sniffing a porcelain dog ass. I would kind of hope that they would put aside,
Oh no.
all
Kissing,
the other shit.
Not sniffing.
Hey, close enough.
But yeah, you guys don't
Well,
get. You
one
guys don't
involves
get.
tongue. I'm sorry.
You guys don't get the vibe that anybody here is an infiltrator.
Can I make a quick check to see if there's any like traps or any like that explosives or something that?
Yeah, give me a notice check just to kind of see what's kind of placed around the room.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well-
So you, as you kind of like look at the interior of this joint, you see that it's most of the stuff that's up on the walls is, the pug related. There's paintings. There's some small like busts of a pug.
Please tell me, there's the dogs playing poker painting.
Yeah, absolutely. Except it's all pugs.
Close enough.
And then, but you do notice that they have stowed all of their rapiers into like a barrel towards the back, away from the stairs.
Away from the stairs. Okay.
Yeah, so they're like on the opposite end of where you guys came down.
Oh, Don's internet just.
Oh, did the internet shit the bed again? Oh no.
Mhm. So he might leave the call fairly soon.
Yeah, no worries. Everybody give me a notice check real quick.
Am I back?
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Sorry.
1, 2, 2. You're giving a notice check.
I have to get back into the thing.
The thing.
The thing. With the person.
With the stuff.
With the person and the dudes.
And there were dogs.
Okay. All right. So what am I missing? What am I doing?
You're doing a notice check.
Okay. What for?
Because I said so.
Well, yeah, but I didn't know if there was context.
There will
but
be.
That's fine. Okay. Notice check. All right. What do I notice? Nothing. I don't notice a damn thing. Chip's looking at the ceiling.
So highest was.
Is that
2.
mahogany?
You
know what? Can I reroll that?
If you spend a fate point, yes.
Yep. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, fuck it. All right, and do I just hit the little reroll button, or just I click the notice again?
The reroll.
Hit the reroll button's fine.
Oh, that's better.
Good.
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay, Chip's back on the board.
All right. I don't know why my thing isn't showing up in OBS to update the rolls, but Chip got a +3. So Chip, you're the only one who notices this.
Oh!
You hear from upstairs, just barely faintly, the sounds of glass shattering.
Uh-oh.
And you hear two things that sound kind of heavy hit the floor above you.
Oh dear. Chip would like to find his fellow team members. Hey fellas, everybody. I think there might be a little bit of either a little bit of a ruckus is going on upstairs, or somebody's having a little too much to drink. Either way, I heard some commotion.
As soon as Chip says this, Jim goes to investigate, or tries to investigate what's happening upstairs.
I will also join you on that.
Me too.
Bruno?
Oh, Bruno is, like, he's now wide-eyed and he's gonna move up the stairs.
All right. So you guys
Like
all
with gusto.
Yeah, you guys all move up the stairs, and as you get back onto the main floor, you immediately see that you are surrounded by about 20 folks who are wearing some sort of like, it looks kind of like a plague doctor mask.
I'm taking it once I'm done with them.
I investigate them.
It will be mine, and I refuse to let it go.
And they all have daggers on them.
Uh-oh.
And as you
So
guys...
I'm gonna take out 2 wooden spoons.
Are any of them wearing dog collars?
No, none of them
They're-
are wearing dog collars.
I say to the group, hey, these are the enemies. Let's fight them.
I think we might be a little bit outnumbered.
No.
I
These
have a ray gun.
You know what? You're right. And Chip just reaches into his Chip reaches into his fanny pack and pulls his kukri out.
I just have 2.
Okay,
wooden
hold on.
nickels.
You can't have a kukri in your fucking fanny pack. We're having this is a sci-fi fun time, but if you're just a dude with a fanny pack, you do not have a fucking sword in your fanny pack.
Okay, but can he have a butterfly knife?
Can he have a Mall Ninja-esque butterfly knife?
I can say that he can have that.
A kukri is a knife.
This man didn't bring his magic motor back. What amateur hour is this shit?
Yeah, come on. How do you think I keep all my ingredients? Oh, speaking of which, I'd like to get actually instead of 2 wooden spoons, I'm gonna have 1 wooden spoon and a handful of flour.
Okay. Cool.
It's basically the size of a dagger. It's like a 6-inch blade. Come on.
Okay.
I'm surprised.
You can have that. My mom.
I wasn't talking like a machete or something.
Okay, if it's like,
Man takes out an entire katana.
Yeah, sure.
Like
It's been
Scott
folded 18,000 times.
Ramona Flowers pulls the.
While you were all goofing around, I was busy studying the blade.
Oh, don't you know?
Perfect.
So, here's how this is going to go down. These guys are currently all just standing around you at the moment. And so,
I'm
if
gonna
you
throw flour at him.
So we're gonna go from left to
Fucking
right.
sand.
We're gonna go from left to right on the bottom of the screen, and after that, they're gonna whatever you guys do for your first quote action. Then they're gonna start rushing you. So Bruno, you're up first.
We got the wrap on.
Bruno's going to look at all of them. He's going to sigh and then state, "They're all terribly boring.
Oh, damn.
They're apocalyptically boring."
Oh, damn.
But you showed up for a fight,
Uh-oh.
and I'm going to one.
I don't know if they're gonna enjoy that.
Oh, you made
As
Bruno mad.
He's
You
going
guys
to
did it now.
swing his big metal fist into the face of the closest one.
All right. Give me fight, and then I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna roll for.
Fight 2.
I forgot how to roll what the command was for fate die. Is it DF?
Damn, you minus yourself so much.
And yet I still get a +2.
Yeah.
Is that it? Okay.
Is there like?
Well,
an
you
intimidate?
clobber the fuck out of this guy. You're gonna drop him. How do you do it?
So, remember back to the first episode where I slammed the fist on top of his head?
Oh yeah.
I do that again.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm folding him like origami.
Yeah, you bring you bring your fucking metal fist down, and you hear that sickening cracking, and he just slumps over.
Oops! As I look up, smiling, I think I broke his neck. Who's next?
Crumbleson,
And a couple of other bones.
I am going to chuck flour at whichever one has eyes on me.
Okay.
Pocket sand.
Tim
Yeah, pocket
Jim,
sand sort of shit, right?
Jim just leans over and says, "You know, chili pepper would be much more
Yeah, I don't.
effective."
I got flour. All right. I'll get chili powder next time, and I'll add it to the bacon next time. All right, leave me alone. Anyway,
Don't at me.
Hey, as far as we're concerned, it's pocket sand. You leave Rusty Shackleford alone.
So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to, as roughly as I fucking can, jam my wooden spoon into the throat.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Dang.
motherfucker.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Give me a fight roll, and I will contest it.
Or
Jesus.
Let's
Rest
go.
in peace.
Oh shit. Hold on. I
That's
typed it in wrong.
spoon
No, I'm just gonna.
better than the fist.
There we go. Oh yeah.
That
Zero.
Yeah.
spoon went clear through his throat to the other side.
Yeah. How do you take this guy down?
So people just see me essentially pocket sand this poor man before grabbing my wooden spoon. It's a wooden spoon, and I fucking just lunge and like a rapier, jab it outwards, and it just goes fucking right through.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
I was picturing something way worse, so thankfully
Mortal
it was that
Kombat.
PG.
It was a little. It was not as bad as I could have,
Right.
but you know, still good enough.
Oh yeah. Erik.
I'm gonna find.
Wait, before I jump, I just wanna. Can I do an empathy check to see how fucking scared these guys are?
Nah, your fight roll was your one action.
Okay. I want to see.
I'm just gonna kick a guy in the dick. Nothing fancy. Nothing fit here. Just
No
just a straight kick to the dick.
All
Listen,
right.
Eric is not known for his fucking razzle
Plus
dazzle
six,
and
plus
fighting.
six, plus
He's
six.
not known for it.
Oh, let's see how they defend against getting kicked in the dick.
They don't.
Hey,
You
Gil,
kick their
Kicked him
dick
so
up into
hard
their
with that
ears.
Italian leather.
Gil, is it possible for you to roll?
Eric
positive?
is known for actually
Probably
wearing
not.
steel-toed shoes
Oh.
in his business suits.
There's steel
Ow.
toe like Italian
Business
logos.
shoes.
This man rolled -3.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna take this dude down with a dick kick.
Like you
The man
pop.
cannot
I would like to
procreate.
also, if for the razzle dazzle, spit my cigarette at him after.
Perfect. You fucking you hit this guy like a fucking college punter.
You not only spit your cigarette, you dumped the whole ashtray on him.
You kicked him so hard in the balls that they flew off and smacked the guy next to him in the face.
He
I
didn't
don't
roll
think
that.
they
He
have
didn't
that
roll that
level of
high.
empathy. I'm pretty sure they might be so demoralized by one of their guys getting kicked in the dick,
Wait,
somebody
wait,
getting
wait.
speared through the mouth, and somebody
Wait,
getting
I have
their
a-
skull slammed.
I have an amazing idea, right? Hear me out. Our fate points reset every game, right?
Every session, yes.
So what if we just use them since we're at the end? Start +2ing everything.
we're not necessarily at the end, but go nuts. You spend them how you want.
Use it.
I'm already out. I've spent mine to
I
fuck
have
around and
one
find out
left,
earlier.
and
You
I think I'm
fucked
supposed
up.
I've
to
still
spend
got
it on
one
stuff,
left.
So
I have all 3. I'm gonna start +2ing.
Yeah,
shit.
you
Because I spent my first one to get everyone the comms.
you kick this guy in the dick like a college punter, and he flies up off the ground a couple like a foot, and he comes back down, and he's just laying there like pretty much passed out from the pain.
groin pain in French.
Yes, Chipp.
So I have 2 scenarios in my head, and I'm gonna run one by you, and if that doesn't work, I've got a backup. All right. So, would it be possible to parkour off of one guy's face as my attack action?
If we can try, you can certainly try.
Okay. The only reason why I ask is because of my hardcore parkour stunt.
Oh Jesus.
it's gonna hardcore parkour.
All right, you know what? Give me athletics. Give me athletics. Let's see how this goes.
Okay. Do I get the hardcore parkour +2?
That depends on how well this goes.
It says well, okay, all right. You know, I'll be, to be fair, it does say if you're in a chase across rooftops or similarly precarious
Just run at
environment.
them
I don't think
first.
this counts as a chase.
Just run at them first. Anything's a chase if you think someone's behind you enough.
Well, technically, well, hold on. Technically, we are. Technically, we are surrounded.
I don't think that counts as a chase.
What do you mean? If I think the IRS is out for me,
You know what? You know what? I'm
No,
not
If it's
gonna-
any consolation,
I'll
if you get deeper
I
in there,
will-
Bruno's chasing after you because he wants to
I
be
will
in the thick of
take-
it.
I'm not gonna be greedy. I will take the athletics.
If he runs backwards, is it a chase?
Is
Oh,
running
no,
after
you're
a
chasing
2 mile
me.
per hour creature really a chase?
Anyway,
Oh shit. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna have him roll just to see if he can get, like, because he sees you running at him, and he saw what everybody
Hello.
else has been doing. So he's gonna try to do something to dodge you. Fuck.
nope.
no,
Chip
no, he
Watterson
isn't.
was on the track team in high school.
All right, Chip. So you're running and you're gonna just jump and plant off this dude's face.
Yes.
Okay.
He's gonna get a face full of my sneakers.
Okay. That's kind of like.
I guess can I use that to like jump over them so I'm on the other side?
Yeah.
Of the
I'll
group that was
say
surrounding
that
us?
that's your thing, but I don't think that's gonna take him out. They're
He's
pretty-
demoralized.
Yeah, he's
I mean-
he's definitely like, what the fuck just happened, but he's not out.
Okay, I
He's
mean,
a stepping stool.
if you're telling me that a full grown adult putting his entire weight on your face doesn't hurt you in any capacity, then fine.
Well, he's not taken out.
No.
He's just.
No, you've like staggered him, and he's very fucking confused.
Okay, well at least he's got a sneaker print on his face.
Okay, but you are on the outside of being surrounded. Jim.
Aha!
He's got my New Balances on his face.
I think I would
Oh
like to use.
no, they're Skechers.
I think I'd like to use quick eye stunts as sort of like an investigation before I attack someone.
What are you investigating?
I'm investigating how many people there are, if there's any weak points in anyone's armor, if they have explosives.
You know what? I'll allow you to see if they might have something like hidden on them.
All right.
Damn.
5.
Okay. So these people
They have 3 gold bars.
underneath their cloaks, they it seems a little too. It's not showing that they're wearing any armor. It seems that they just came in here with daggers and their faces covered, so nobody could tell who they are.
They were not expecting spoons through necks.
Yeah, no, they weren't expecting you guys.
Next time, they'll come prepared.
But that is
Or
your
they'll
that is
they'll
your
be dead.
action.
This
Okay,
is probably
wait,
why no one
I
fucks with
can't
them for
attack?
like the next good amount of years.
Yeah, one roll is like one action. So if you use it,
But I use quick eye.
it's still calling for a roll unless it specifies otherwise. That's pretty much it.
I mean, it just allows all investigative efforts you make to happen 1 or 2 times faster.
Oh, it it does. That's right. Then yeah. In that case, then yeah, you would have you would be able to do whatever. Is that would kind of cut some things down a little bit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just aim and shoot my
All right.
laser.
All right. Give me a shoot roll.
Hey, here's the most normal roll. Poor.
As long as you beat them, you're okay. Fuck.
I miss.
No, they rolled
Uh-oh.
they rolled a 0 to dodge it.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wait.
That's right. That's higher. Haha.
Wait, put a +2. Put a +2.
Spend a fate point to put a +2 on it.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Yeah. +2.
All right. Yeah. That's Jesus. Okay.
Oh no, rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
So
Just don't shoot at the guy that's between you and
since
me.
you didn't succeed by very much, you're gonna get this guy on the shoulder. He's definitely hurt, but he's not down.
Aw, dang.
All right, now they're gonna start charging you guys.
Well, it's only recently that we haven't like beaten them by 4.
Yeah. Okay, so they're gonna start coming at you. And I don't think they're all gonna like rush all at once because that's gonna be too much. So one of them is gonna. You guys are all just gonna get attacks made against each of you. So Bruno, I need you to roll physique to defend. Okay, yeah, you succeed.
I think
with,
he got it.
Yeah, you succeed with style. So you can basically like do like a little bonus thing in addition to defending yourself.
I'm gonna grab the wrist that stabbed at me and I'm gonna break it.
Oh shit!
Oh boy!
And I'm gonna do it with my metal hand.
Okay, yeah. So that dude is one wrist down.
He's gonna pull him in close and say, "Go home."
Go home.
Ooh.
He's gonna let him go.
That's tough. Give me God, give me provoke.
All right.
This is pretty decent difficulty though. Okay. He doesn't seem too sure. Do you want to spend a fate point to boost it a little bit, or is you gonna let it ride?
No, I'm just gonna let it ride.
Okay. He kind of looks at you. He sees his broken hand, but he's still pretty committed, so he's not running.
Then be your friend on the ground.
Crumbleson, you're gonna have a guy coming after you, so roll physique to defend yourself.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna. I guess.
That's by more than that's by 3 exactly. So you do succeed with style.
Oh fuck yeah! Perfect. Then I don't have to spend a fate point because I was gonna. Taking out my spoon from the other guy's throat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to no. I'm gonna put
Catholic
it
nun
at dick
style.
level so that when he's putting in, he's self-castrating himself.
Wait, what?
Yeah, hold
I'm
on.
gonna put it at dick level so that when he's going into it, I'm using his own momentum to essentially fucking stab his dick.
Oh god, yeah. So you basically nut shot him with the wooden spoon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Just
That
get cut,
little
get
fun
cut,
flavor.
checked.
Yeah.
Get cut, checked. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no worries at all. Erik, you're gonna have somebody coming at you with a dagger, so physique. Oh, it's a tie. I think in a tie, the defender wins, I believe, in this system.
I believe that's the case.
Yeah. When you tie an attack, you don't cause any harm, but you gain a boost. Okay. All right. So we'll leave that at that. Chipp, you're up next to get swung on with a dagger. Defend
Okie
yourself.
dokie. All right. Physique.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
I'm rolling
so
like
I'm okay
shit tonight. Yeah, pretty much. You don't take any damage.
The dad bought of justice.
Let's go.
You're rolling shit against
Okay, no, we're good.
everyone
Okay, yeah.
else.
Chip might be an
Perfect.
awkward fellow in a fight, but the guy he's fighting with is also an awkward fellow.
Yeah.
Hey, come on. I just parkoured off of some guy's face. Give me some credit.
He's
Jim,
a little winded right now.
you're gonna get swung on by a dagger, so roll physique to defend.
I am definitely going to get swung on.
You are.
Plus two.
You can spend a fate
No.
point if you want to add +2 to it to save it.
No, I'll get the dagger.
All right, you're gonna eat 2 points of stress.
Physical stress.
Mental or physical?
Physical.
Dang.
So you can negate that with a mild consequence, or you can take both stress boxes and be taken out of the fight.
I'll do a mild consequence.
Okay, we're gonna say that where he stabs you is he's gonna stab you in the left arm, and that arm is going to shut down. It's not broken, but he cut a wire that kind of powered it down a little bit. So we're gonna put the tag on your for your mild consequence. It's gonna say cut wire in left arm. And that'll signify that that arm is now useless. At least until you get it like spliced back together, which isn't too much. It's not like muscle or anything.
Just a trip home.
Just a trip home. Bruno, your turn to attack.
Do you have to spend fate points to do stunts?
No, unless the stunt specifically says so.
All right, awesome. Because I get a +2 to my attack with my fight roll on anybody that attacked my friends, because leave my friends alone.
That's right, you do.
And they already don't get a bonus because of Army on the Edge of My Blade. So
That's right.
I'm going to whoop that guy's ass for attacking Jim.
All right, he's going to try to defend you against you.
All right, that's a 4.
And that's a 1. You succeed with style.
Rest in peace.
I'm going to grab him by the back of the head. I'm going to pull him back so then he's looking right at me.
Say
There's
hi.
somebody that I broke the wrist of. And somebody I broke the skull of. What's your favorite bone?
What?
Ribs it is. As he's going to slam his fist directly into his diaphragm and drop him to the ground.
Oh my god.
Yeah!
Yeah, you fucking
God.
you caught that motherfucker. Holy shit.
Jim looks at Bruno like, thanks, buddy.
I give a thumbs up with my metal arm.
What a good dude.
I give a thumbs up with my left arm, but it doesn't come up, and it's just like awkward, like, oh.
Good enough.
Crumbleson, you're up to attack.
Is there anyone near? Is there anyone behind someone else?
I'm behind everybody.
Technically, yes, but nobody has like swarmed in to like
Okay.
get behind them. No.
Okay, then I'll just pick someone at random. And I'm going to go for their eyes with the back of the spoon.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Let's see it. Roll fight.
Scoop them out.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
You obliterate the mans.
Yeah.
I'm going to gouge that out.
Okay.
You gouge out not only the eyes, but the brain as well.
I'm just gonna go as deep as I can for as long as I can until he stops fussing.
You gave the man a lobotomy.
You hit the man with a wooden spoon, like Saitama hits all of his enemies.
I'll have no fear, you're like a
One
baker's sword.
spoon man.
They interrupted my food.
One punch, am I right?
One spoon.
One punch, baker dozens hit.
The spoon has done a lot of killing.
Eric, you're up to attack. You still got that guy in front of you that tried to hit you last time.
I'm just gonna
Make sure
kick
to
him in the nuts.
sterilize
I
that
have a
spoon.
simple but effective game plan.
Okay.
The tried and true.
Roll
schoolyard
fight.
tactics.
Just gonna kick him in the nuts repeatedly.
Yep.
That's
Alright.
a fair fight.
All right, you
That's
get
a fair
him.
hit.
He's gonna take those 2 points. It hurts him, but he's kind of like coughing from how much pain he's in, but he's still
He's just
standing.
gotten kicked
He is
in the
hurt
dick
though.
twice.
Yeah. All right. After that is Chipp.
All right. Quick question.
Yeah.
Now that we've taken out a handful of these guys, did a dagger fall on the floor?
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
absolutely. There's
Okay.
There's-
I would like
there's a few
I would
guys
like
dead.
to grab one of the dead guy's daggers
okay.
and throw it at another guy.
All right, that's gonna be shoot.
I have ball toss.
That's right. You have
Throwing
ball
it-
toss.
You
I
have
can use
ball
my
toss.
athletic skill in place of shoot for throwing weapon. 'Cause
Oh
throwing
my-
a basketball isn't very different from throwing a knife.
That's literally one of his stunts. So,
So
yeah,
fucking true.
roll athletics.
It's so completely true.
If you can't dodge a ball, you can't dodge a wrench.
knife.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
boy.
you get this, dude.
You just
Oh,
you
boy.
dart a guy. You dart a guy. You dart a guy.
Okay. Since I did so well, I want to pick up the dagger and just like look at a random motherfucker. Hey, buddy. Hey, catch! And then I throw.
You ever
Right
play
in
catch
his
with your
face.
old dad? Bro.
Well, you can't anymore.
All right, you God, where you place this like square into his chest where his heart would be, and he like staggers back a couple feet and then just falls.
Oh boy.
These guys were not prepared.
They were not for you guys.
They were ready for the most apocalyptically boring cult of all time.
And they ended up getting
We thought they
a
were gonna be
ba-
pushovers.
They got
They
a
were
baker who's
hoping.
out for blood, a motherfucker who can squash your spine by hitting your head, and a guy whose darts with daggers that you brought to the fight.
Let's not
Like a
forget the nut-
basketball.
Let's not forget the nutcracker and the guy who can't aim.
Speaking of the guy who can't aim, Jim, you're up to attack.
I use Quick Eye again to investigate how many people are left.
You see that there are 14 people still standing, but 4 of them are hurt already.
So there's only 10 people left.
I aim at another person, or at the closest still standing person.
Healthy or hurt?
Healthy.
Okay. All right, roll shoot.
Roll shoot. 0. But it hits.
But it's above 3. It's 3.
It's above 3. You succeed with style. How do you fucking take this dude out?
Oh,
These guys don't have a
squarely-
lot of physical stress boxes.
I aim squarely at the head and it says, "Lights out, man." I hit him square in the eyes. Both eyes, for some reason, are.
Yeah, your
You-
laser
you-
just splits at the last second.
And
I don't
he
know why,
goes.
but just
He goes down because the laser disintegrates his brain as well.
That makes sense.
I took great delight on the awkward delivery of "lights out." Like it's lights out, buddy.
Kills him. Lights out.
All right. They're gonna start swinging at you guys again. The ones that are left standing anyway. So
The
Bruno,
left that are left standing and willing and able to fight.
yeah. So Bruno, you roll physique. Okay, you got a +2. Yeah. All right. They don't do anything to you. You actually succeed with style. So how do you want to position them or do whatever?
How they attack me?
Yeah, they just lunge at you like towards your stomach.
So this is with style, as in like, am I allowed to do something in retaliation or no?
Yes. I'll allow retaliation.
Was this somebody that attacked one of my allies?
No. This is a new guy.
All right. I'm just gonna grab him by the jaw with my metal hand. I'm gonna crush it.
Okay, let's see how he handles that.
He
Not
doesn't.
well. Fuck, I am rolling
He
like
doesn't.
shit.
He doesn't handle
at
that.
all.
He doesn't handle it at all. Yeah.
I don't think he has a jaw anymore.
He doesn't.
He doesn't
Okay.
have a face
Oh, look
anymore.
at that! I do that with style as well, right, Gil?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So I guess my physique.
Oh dear.
Yeah, your physique. They're gonna attack you. Oh.
I'm gonna +2, so I'm gonna spend a fate point.
All right. Yeah, you defend. You're good. Nothing happens.
Deflect with the spoon.
Erik. Give me that physique. Yep, you succeed with style. So what how do you want to position them in any cool way, or what do you want to do?
Are you gonna
Could
hit
I
him in the
just steal
balls
their
again?
knife?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say for this, you can just freely steal their knife that they're trying to stab you with.
Haha, yoink.
Yeah, just yoink.
They just lunge at you and you just grab it and their grip's so fucking weak. And you're just like, this is mine now.
I think they're still recovering from being kicked in the balls.
I don't think
Oh,
they
yeah.
understand that the controversial one-at-a-time strategy does not work.
Chip,
In
you're,
1700s France, that's the only tactic they know.
Chip, you're
It's
up.
anime
Napoleon,
rules.
Napoleon hasn't invented stratagem yet.
All right, bring it on.
Yep, give me that physique.
Okay.
All right, you defend. Nothing else.
Okay.
Jim, they're gonna attack you now.
Okay. 1.
Oh, you succeed with style. So you get like a little an extra thing to do.
Can I try and shoot them?
Yeah. They're gonna try to dodge you. And they do.
Dang.
Dang. All right, Bruno.
So then they have less of a chance of getting away since we've thinned herd. Like, we've thinned this herd pretty significantly by
Yeah,
now.
there are 8 deaths, 4 injured, which brings us to a total of 12 people, and there's 8 people still completely healthy.
Is there enough room for me to be able to move closer to the door? I want to just get on the opposite side, so if they try to run away, I can hurt them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can do that. I'm gonna say that you're gonna probably have to shoulder charge like through a person or two. So if you want to give me athletics, and I'll roll to see if they can block you.
How about I do a fight roll just to kill the person and then move into their spot? I'm gonna treat it like chess.
There we go. Yeah, do that.
Snap their neck and then take their spot.
Is the person somebody that attacked an ally?
Yeah.
All right, +2. 6.
No, God.
No, he doesn't survive.
He doesn't survive this one, I don't think.
I think he's
I'm gonna grab
obliterated.
his skull and I'm gonna crush it, and then I'm gonna drop it. And I'm gonna keep walking.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say since you succeeded this well that you absolutely get to where you can bar the door essentially.
Hey Bruno, hey buddy, remind me not to make you mad.
I'm not mad. I'm happy. This is fun.
Okay, remind me not to make you happy then.
Remind me to make you happy all the time, hun.
All right, Crumbleson, you're up.
Remind me to make you neutral all the time.
The fucker who just attacked me.
Mm-hmm.
That son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
you
that's
son of a gun.
Really, really rude.
Mm-hmm.
And I will like to hit him.
All right, this is going to be one of the guys that's already a little injured, so... Okay, you got a +1, and they got a -2. Fuck me, dude.
Is that a plus? That's 3. That's 3!
That's with style, so you're going to take this dude out regardless.
I'm going to, like, toss my spoon in the air for a second, grab it with the back, so I'm, like, using it like a dagger, and just putting it through his ear.
Okay, yeah. You goddamn, you dropped this guy. Erik.
Once he drops, I'm just gonna look at him and go, that's for being fucking rude.
Erik, you're up.
That's what you get.
Surely he can't survive.
That's what you get.
You going for the same injured guy that you're fighting earlier?
Kick this guy in the balls a 3rd time, please.
I show no remorse in what I've done.
Do it. Let's see it.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Yo.
Yeah.
No.
I gotta start getting some good rolls soon, right, guys?
Dude,
No,
playground tactics.
I don't think so.
underestimate them.
All right. Hey,
It's just there's a sad crunching noise.
yeah. There's a pretty.
This guy pizza
other
what he should have
noises.
French fried.
Is it the balls? Is it the shaft? Is it the hips? Yeah, who knows? Maybe a little combination of all 3.
You hear what sounds like
you know
a
what? My
rolled
stylish
gold.
wouldn't be just kicking him. It'd be the fact that I'm just gonna light another cigarette while I'm doing this.
This motherfucker out
You're
here like
lighting
he's like the
you kick
playground
him so
Sanji out
hard.
here.
You're kicking so hard in the nards that like it sounds like a rolled gold pretzel rod snapped in his pants.
Oh God.
Bro, this man's gotten kicked in the balls like 3 times. This man's not procreating any longer.
No.
no,
Roasting under Stilgato's open fire as he kicks him harder than he ever tried.
That's gonna be an idea for my next drink line.
If Sanji from One Piece
hears.
only kicked people in the dick.
All Buster whiskey.
Yes.
I love that.
120
Hey, you know what?
proof.
He hears. He starts to hear ballet music Like that's how hard of a nutcracker he just got.
Kick, groan, groan.
That's all I'm doing.
Okay, Chip,
Alright.
what are you doing?
Well, first of all, Chip witnesses this absolute affront to to this man's ball.
This
And it's
man's
just,
poor balls.
you know what? I was correct before. Erik still got it.
God damn it.
And then he turned.
And then what's he do?
The one that attacked him, he would like to turn and throw his kukri at.
Okay. You get your +2 because ball toss.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna need it.
My God, that's a critical
That's
fail.
a plus. That's not good.
That's a +2 at least. Do you have a
Yeah.
fate point?
I do.
Do you want to spend it?
Wait, let's see the other guy. I mean, probably best too.
Well,
If I use it, okay, so it's +2 right now. If I use the fate point to +2 it, that would be +4. So I had to be 3 above, right?
Right.
If you want a stylish.
Okay. Well, I don't want this man to try and attack me again.
Okay.
Could just re-roll then.
Yeah, I would say reroll.
You have all failure on that one, so even
Yeah.
if you rolled average, you would.
You'd still roll better. And
Yeah.
it would
Yeah,
be
no matter
higher.
what, you're gonna roll better.
You're
if
gonna
you
roll.
I
a
mean-
wash. You would succeed with style. If you get even a +1, you're well past the style.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just re-roll it then.
Okay.
Goodbye, last fate point.
Reroll it.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
That's a +5.
Yep. All right. How do you take this fool out too?
Well, he tried to stab me, so I stepped back and let him walk past as he is, stupid and didn't hit me. And then I threw my kukri at him right in the back of his skull.
Oh shit.
And then I walk up and pull it out of his skull as he hits the ground, and you just hear a
Ew.
as I pull it out. Okay, who's next?
Jim, you're up.
Hey, I'm just gonna shoot.
Okay. just
Pew,
shoot.
pew.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he defends that. He gets out of the way.
I can
Yeah.
Gil, can I ask how a French man from the 1700s defends against a laser?
He dodges.
He doesn't believe in it.
I'm just
Okay.
I'm just missing.
Yeah, the French in this the
Look
French
here, stormtrooper.
the French in the 1700s go by Warhammer 40K orc rules.
Look, it's dark out. They're wearing all black. I can't really tell what's a shadow and
Look
what's...
here, stormtrooper. All right.
All right, they're gonna kick this up a notch when they attack you guys next. Bruno, you're getting 2 attacks at you.
Oh, awesome. They don't get any bonuses, but awesome.
Yeah, no bonuses, but they are still gonna try to swing at you. So I need. All right, roll physique to defend against that. Yeah, you saved that. And the next one. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You don't get any bonuses, but you're fine. Okay.
You did it.
Crumbleson, you're gonna get 2 people against you too.
Yeah, I figured.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Let's try that again. Oh, well, fuck me, I
I
guess.
defend. Let's go.
You do. All right, do it
My
again.
God, Gil, what did you do to your dice?
I don't know. They're mad at me. Okay.
I'm actually going to use a fate point to +2.
Okay. How many fate points do you have left? You got to be out now.
1.
Oh fuck,
I
you haven't.
still have 1.
Oh, you haven't.
Yeah.
You've hardly spent any of yours.
Yeah.
I have saved my
I
last
saved
one,
him to
so-
here.
All right.
The big brain over here saving all their fate points for the combat phase.
Eric, you're gonna get 2
I
people
wanted
on
to
you.
make sure that we
fine.
had shit in style, you know.
All right. God damn. Yep, you defend them. And then second person. Jesus, what the fuck is happening?
Gil!
Gil, this is going so swell.
For
my
you
God.
guys.
This is going absolutely phenomenally, Gil.
Chip, you're
Look.
getting 2 people coming at you at the same time.
I would like
Okay.
to say that I
All
do
right.
have a broken left arm. Those
Don't
rolls
worry.
are not rigged.
Oh, well.
Yo,
Say that.
fucking
You
Christ.
fucking say that.
Dude.
Yeah.
Hey, I think he got it. I think he got it.
That's with style, right?
That's with style, so you get a bonus thing that you can do.
Hey, I think he got it, Gil.
Can I redirect the first guy into the second guy?
You know what? Give me athletics.
Oh, baby. All right.
I want to see if you pull this.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking Christ. Yeah.
Oh, don't you know?
We'll count that. Fuck.
Oh man, you know this reminds me of the day of my days back in college when I was playing ultimate frisbee. I was juking and dodging and running around all crazy.
Jim, you got two guys
This
coming to you.
Minnesotan accent is going to make me go insane. I love it. Please never change it.
All right, you defend that one.
Okay.
You are.
Oh no.
Oh no. Jim,
Not
you're,
cyborg, man.
you're taking 3 points of physical stress.
Oh no.
Are you out?
Is there a way to get like a moderate consequence?
You can, yeah.
Wait, what are you? How much stress can you take?
2.
That's 3.
Uh-oh.
No, actually, that's more than that. Or
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Oh,
dude,
no.
that's 5.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Can I use a fate point?
to re-roll, yeah.
Just hit the
Okay.
That's still 4.
That's still
That's-
4.
Oh no.
I mean, it's better than 5, but it's still.
You're
Yeah.
gonna need a bit more of a consequence for this
Yeah,
one.
you're gonna
bud.
need a moderate consequence on this one.
Yeah.
If you want, do you
Uh-oh.
want to take it?
I'll take the moderate.
All right. He hits your right arm, and he completely severs it, which sounds bad for anybody else, but you're an android, so it's just going to take like a few days in the shop to get you back in working order for that arm. So we're going to say
Well, you know
right arm missing.
that means the cat's out of the bag. These guys see an arm hit the ground, and it's a robot arm. They're gonna be so confused.
It's a prosthetic.
All right.
They don't know
I
what
don't
that
think they
is.
even know what that means.
Let's go
No,
back
it's-
on.
they know.
Let's go back on
This
the
is like
offensive. Bruno.
Pirate times.
All right.
Pirates had peg legs. What do you think
Exactly.
that is?
And
It's
hook
a
hands.
wooden prosthetic. They don't know anything about metal android arms.
Well, I mean, they can't comprehend it. So.
Right.
They do. There was that guy from 1500s that had a metal arm.
The entire group of people who are left just start screaming in French. It's a witch!
Yeah.
Where's the witch?
Bruno, you're up to attack.
Get
How
him.
many are left?
You've got one person who is injured and 6 more who are untouched.
6
And there
more that are
were,
untouched.
what, 20 people total?
Yep.
We have bodied 14 people.
How is the guy with the laser pistol the only one who has been hurt?
I
Give
have
him
a
a fist fight.
spoon. I have a spoon.
You're doing
no.
better.
Just because I'm 35 doesn't mean I'm not a little spry, you know?
But here's the thing: we all got
I do
in
my
the fight.
calisthenics.
We all physically got in the fight. You pulled a gun. I have a gun, and I went, no, I'm gonna get in there.
Looks like Jim's
You
gonna have
have
to
legs, Jim. Use them. As
All right.
Bruno is yet again going to who has attacked an ally that I'm able to get to while still being on the other side, like where Chipp is.
I would say that you guys aren't terribly far away. They've kind of got you guys like back to back, essentially.
Okay,
It's just a good old backstreet fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for one of the guys that attacked an ally that I'm able to get to. I suspect the one on Jim.
Yes.
So I'm gonna gun for him. So +2, 6.
Oh Jesus. Yeah. Fuck.
I think he's dead.
Yeah. I think you might cook this dude.
Just a little bit. Just a
El
little bit.
Delito.
I'm-
Just roll Alt Delete.
Jim just looks at Bruno and says, "Hey, could you just stand by me at this point?"
Stand by.
Dude.
Everyone else is getting attacked. They're getting all the fun. I'm sure you're able to handle this one as he just thumbs over to the other person that's attacking you. As he grabbed the shoulder of the one person as he shoves his metal thumb into the shoulder blade, shattering it and trying to knock him out, and just dropping him.
Okay.
And that's with style, so is there anything else that I'm able to do right now?
You can have a bonus thing.
Do the attack.
Well, let's... Any suggestions? Anyone having a difficult time? I'm having a glorious time.
I'm having a great time.
Hey, if you could just, grab my arm and just,
Put it back.
put it
Beat
back.
a man to death with it? You got it.
True.
Actually, if you can just grab the laser pistol and put it in my mouth.
All right. Bruno grabs it, says, "Open up, come on," as he's putting it in Jim's mouth.
Okay.
Making sure that his face is not at the barrel of the gun as he's doing it.
Naturally. Okay. We'll see how
There
well
we
this goes in the future.
My tongue can shoot the trigger.
Just know how to aim it. I'm gonna go back by Chipp.
Here. At least now
Hey, how you doing, big guy?
Doing glorious. Glorious.
Crumbleson, you're up to
You're
attack.
punching the shit out of these dudes.
Oh, yeah. Crumbleson. Crumbleson.
Crumbleson.
It's time to beat more people to death with your spoon.
All right. Well, you know what time it is, right, Gil?
Yep, spoon time.
I'm a spoon a bitch.
Oh shit, I put it in the wrong window. Oh. There we
Lord
go.
Spoonavich.
Oh, they tied you.
Uh-oh.
That's
The
rude
Tai
as
Chi
hell,
is
and
a
I'm
turning.
using a fate point to +2 so I can make sure to kill him.
Okay.
I'm making sure he dies.
Okay.
How flippin' rude of him. It's nothing special. I'm just gonna fucking smack him a shit ton of times.
Okay.
Like, the drummers?
Yeah,
drummers?
you go
Yeah,
drumline on
I'm
his
just
ass.
Yeah, just do that in one consistent spot.
Okay.
No.
Hey,
I'm
the drummer
not
doesn't-
doing ba ba. No, I'm doing the rapid one. The brrrr.
So you're doing like a double stroke roll, or-
Yeah, I'm just fucking rolling it in my fingers and just smacking the shit out of his head.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, Gil, you're a drummer. Right?
I am, yes.
Yeah, so, I'm a drummer too. So like, what do you mean like a drummer?
You do it. You do it.
I like to just for flavor text. Have you ever watched?
Oh, we've
taiko
been in
drumming?
France for too long.
Yes, I have.
It's this big, beautiful strokes. I like to personally imagine it's more like a big taiko drum that his head is that you're hitting.
Eric, you're up to attack.
I think we all know what's
We
gonna
know.
happen at this point.
We know.
You're right. I'm going to stab someone with the knife.
I knew it.
Wrong. I'm gonna kick him in the neck.
Get him, Mary
You know, like
Poppins.
at this
No,
point, you're
change
just like a,
strategies. That's why I've been punished for not kicking him in the dick.
Yeah, he defends it.
True. You didn't punch him you didn't kick him in the dick.
I've been punished for not kicking him in the
Now, if
dick.
you said you stabbed him in the dick, it would have been different.
I was about to say you're like a chip off the old block going to stabbing people, but but you missed.
Chip, what are you doing? You don't have any bladed weapons at the moment. Oh yeah, you pulled it out. You got it. You still you have your
Let's
kukri.
see. At this point, Chip's looking down at his kukri like, man, I don't want to get this thing messy anymore. So he just kind of wipes it off on one of the dead people's clothes, then puts
Okay.
it back in his fanny pack, then grabs a dagger off the ground and just chucks it at one of the dudes.
Okay. The injured guy or one of the healthy guys?
Let's go healthy.
Okay. Let's see your
Go for a lively one.
let's see your athletics.
All right, +6, baby. Let's go. +6.
Jesus. Oh
Are
fuck.
you ready? Are you ready to die?
Yeah, they are. Fuck.
Yeah. So
I'm coming into the next
Yeah.
session fucking hot. I'm gonna have fucking everything figured out. Not this
You know
one though.
what?
This one's kind of a wash.
I do. I'm
What do you mean
scared
it's
for the
a
next
wash?
team.
This is
I'm
perfect.
scared for the next team, legitimately, roll-wise.
I want I want the dagger that like
I have
Chip's
no
gonna
working arms.
Oh, that's
Gil,
right.
I think you're fine.
Yeah, I think I'm doing
Chip-
okay.
Chip's getting a little confident, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Chip's realizing that you know, maybe this is what he was born for. So he picks up a dagger. He's picked up the dagger. He's holding it by the tip, and he tosses it like a frisbee at the guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that fucker plunges straight into his fucking carotid.
Well, that's a good one. That's a juicy one.
All right, Jim, you are you have no working arms and a gun in your mouth.
I think I've been going about this all wrong.
Kick him in the dick.
I'm going to use stealth to go into the shadows and then sneak up behind someone and then do a kick attack to the back of their head.
So your stealth is going to be your action for the turn.
Yes.
Okay, let's see it. Okay.
All right.
Alright.
Oh.
Okay. Now let's see if
All
anybody,
right.
let's see if anybody notices you. You just kind of dipping.
No.
No, I don't think so. All right. Yeah. You. Jim, you slink into the shadows.
Yeah.
These guys are really stupid.
All right.
It's almost like wearing Plague Doctor masks, make it hard to see.
So there are 3 healthy people and 1 injured person left.
Oh.
They're starting to reconsider this whole fucking ordeal.
Yeah.
Only now.
I real
Only
fucking
now?
bet. I thought they would have reconsidered it by the time we killed like the first 3 or 4 people with a spatula in our fist.
Well, they still had you guys outnumbered. Now it's no longer the fucking case.
There are
No.
I put a spoon through a guy's neck.
That could have been
and
luck.
one of us.
I feel like we're still
There are
like even numbered, I think, because
I'm
slightly
omni-manning
injured.
through these people.
One of them is slightly injured. They have 4 good people. We have
They've got 3 good people and 1 injured.
there
okay,
are
we're at the advantage.
Yeah.
there are 16 people. 16 corpses, all littered all over the ground.
Corpses
And
or
they
like
thought that
completely
this was-
taken out from dick kicks.
I shattered a guy's shoulder. He's not dead, but he's going to hate the rest of his life.
Especially in today's current, in like the time of day he's in.
He's probably gonna die of infection. So,
Bro, his insurance is never gonna believe him.
At this point, I'm
Insurance?
surprised. Right. At this point, I'm surprised that they haven't given up, considering the fact that they have been literally crushed with big metal hands, been kicked in the dick to death, and have had daggers tossed at them like frisbees.
I would be demoralized
Don't
off of
forget a
just being
wooden
spooned
spatula.
through the mouth.
Yeah,
And the spoons.
I got a wooden spatula through the throat, through the eye, and through the ear.
They even got a light.
And I cup checked a motherfucker with a wooden spoon.
But they
That's
almost,
more mother-
but they've basically fucked up the robot. So
Yeah.
Oh
Crumbleson,
no,
were you
you
raised by a
fucked
nun?
up a
It
little
still only
bit.
counts as one.
Huh? I mean, considering the time of the year that I was born, probably.
so they aren't they none of them are like getting ready to attack you guys yet. So you guys have a quick beat if you want to do literally anything
Oh,
else.
let's do it. We're gonna kill him. I'd like to fight.
Oh, I'm kicking a guy's ass.
Yeah.
All right.
So.
All right. So
Erik will use his chance to get out of the fight then.
okay, Erik, you're dipping from the fight.
Mhm.
Where are you going?
Erik, you know what to do.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
And the dick.
No, I have something much grander in mind.
He's got something
shoot him in the dick.
steal.
No, I'm gonna go fucking steal the pug.
Yeah, he's got something to steal.
All right. Well,
In the mass confusion of this fight,
yeah.
there's one thing left
Leave an
to do.
IOU. Leave an IOU.
Leave an unpaid parking ticket.
That's what I'm doing. That's exactly.
It's
You know
a
how
calling
Lupin the Third
card.
has a calling card when he leaves, he steals shit.
Yeah.
I have the same, but it's an unpaid parking ticket each time.
All right, so
This is for Brooklyn.
Eric's doing their thing to basically leave the fight and go downstairs. Chipp and Jim, is there anything you guys want to do? Do you want to stay fighting, or do you want to go do something else?
Well, Chip wants to throw another dagger.
Okay,
He's
so you're gonna
obsessed with
stay
it
in the
at this
fight, Jim.
He's turned into a real killing machine.
I mean, I'm in a safe spot. I think I have an excuse as to not fight.
Okay.
Like, I don't have arms.
Right. Okay.
So
you're just gonna sit this one out.
yeah.
Okay. So then that's just gonna leave Bruno, Erik, and Chipp to handle the rest of these guys.
I'm here.
Crumbleson.
Or sorry, Bruno, Crumbleson, and Chipp. My bad.
Rude.
Bruno, the injured guy, is going to try to come at you. Then, since you guys aren't backing down yet, and none of you guys have convinced them to fuck off.
Yeah, I don't want to convince him to fuck off. I want to kill him.
Yeah, we don't want to convince.
Oh,
him to
yeah.
fuck off.
This is a lesson. We're only keeping one alive. Keep one alive.
We
and
can't
that's
keep
just
one
for-
alive.
Oh, well, we'll keep him alive long
Well,
enough
some
to
of
ask
them
him
are
some
alive.
questions,
They're
and
just
then
on
that's
the
it.
ground in horrible pain.
Yeah.
They
So
can live with those
that's with success. So, or with style.
With style.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's 3 or higher is with style.
So, this is the guy that I broke the wrist of, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I went and I said, "Remember the guy on the ground?"
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah.
clobbering time?
I'm slamming my fist on top of his skull.
It's clobbering time.
It's
All
clobbering.
right, give me that fight. Yep. That'll
Oh,
do
rest-
it.
Good.
Some pepperonis there, bud.
3 on 3.
All right. I'm a fight.
Well, they're attacking.
Oh.
Crumbleson, you're getting 2 people on you.
Oh, okay.
So here's the first one. Fucking Christ! All right,
Hey,
you defend.
that's
Second one, worse. Succeed with
Hey!
style.
So then, how does he attack me? Does he lunge as well?
Yeah. This one's more of like a blind fury.
I'm going to like sidestep him
Mm-hmm.
and just bend him over and fucking just knee his gut as hard as I absolutely can.
Give me a fight. He defends it.
Damn. I
Alright.
wanted it.
And then Chipp, you're getting 1 guy at you.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Tie.
Ah, never mind.
All right, Bruno, you're up.
All right. The guy that defended against Crumbleson.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
That counts as an attack against him, so you would get your bonus for him.
I'm attacking. That's a 4.
And that's a 1.
And he goes goodbye.
Yep.
That's
Break
a
his
sign,
spine
isn't
for
it?
me. Break his spine.
I'm gonna suplex him.
Oh
Yeah!
shit! There we go.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that dude's out.
And that was the style, right?
Yep.
All right. I get an extra action, right?
We'll say that. Well, yeah, that's pretty much what we've been doing.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to crush the skull of the other dude.
Okay.
And I still get a +2 because he attacked Crumbleson.
Yeah.
That's a 5.
Yeah, this is true.
This is true.
This is
Isn't true.
not looking well for the other guy.
Okay, that's
really
just a
not
regular
looking well.
success, but that's still gonna.
That's a really not
Yeah.
Remember, it's a +2.
Yep.
So 5. He's fucked.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Yeah, because of the +5 because he attacked me, or the +2 because he attacked me. That's tough.
That is tough.
Grab the top of the skull. Like,
it like a
no, I'll
cherry
do a
can.
mankind, and I'm gonna put my hand into his mouth, and I'm just gonna pull back. And,
Like a can opener.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
no.
gonna do the can opener to him.
God
yeah.
damn it! All right, there's 1 guy left alive.
I'm gonna fight him.
You're gonna.
Come on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Oh. Here's Yogi.
Let's see. Yeah, there's still Chipp.
Oh.
I thought
Hello.
But Erik, you are downstairs now.
Well, Crumbleson's
So,
before all.
My
that.
official
Oh wait,
orders
yeah,
were-
that's right.
Yeah, I would second.
Yeah.
That's right. So yeah, okay. So you're fucking this guy up. You're not gonna leave him alive.
No.
Okay. Well, he defends against you
he
anyway, so
defends
it's
it against
fine.
it anyways, so.
All right, Eric, what were you doing?
My orders were to officially prevent them from being slaughtered. So if I take the idol,
Uh-huh.
right, that means their order can be restored at any point.
Right.
So I'm taking the idol.
Okay. So you run over to the pedestal where this porcelain
But-
pug is sitting.
I'm going to steal it with burglary. But on a touch of a good note, that duck that I bought at the very beginning of the session,
Oh my god, it comes full
I'm
circle.
going to switch it out with the duck.
Give me a burglary
Oh
to see, and
my
I'll roll to see if anybody sees you do this.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
0.
Oh,
Oh.
Hold on.
Huh?
I was like, fuck me, I can't use it. Lupin is when if I succeed on a roll, I can be stylish about it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Now, I'm not saying that you fail at taking it because it's just sitting there, but it's noticed.
Hold on, because I want to spend my fate point. Because we're causing such a commotion upstairs, and considering the amount of bodies dropping rapidly.
They are dropping real fast.
very rapidly.
I
Ev-
feel
everybody
as if
downstairs just
like,
used
with my fate point being spent and how like jovial Bruno is being during the whole thing.
we are
I
not
feel
being
like it's
quiet.
drawing their attention, and I'm spending my fate point to go and have that
+2.
like potentially +2 that.
That's GM's decision on that one.
I think that you can spend. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think that would be fair. I don't know if there's anything that says you can't use it for another player, but for this instance anyway, I'm gonna fucking allow it.
Let's go.
Because
Alright,
fuck
on
these
that-
people. We're taking their idol.
We're
On
taking
top of
it
that-
and not
hold on.
noticing.
On top of that, then, it will be well known that I walked the dog literally with it,
All right.
Let's go.
like
Yeah.
with a string.
You got it. You have the porcelain
I'm
dog.
using my eye Lupin for this. Fuck this. This is what it's for.
There-
It's to do shit cool when you do it.
There you go. All right. You have it in your possession, and nobody's none the wiser. Chip,
It goes into the magic murder mystery bag.
it sure does. Chip,
They
there's-
return-
There's one
they-
person left.
They wonder, like, oh man,
Chip's just
has,
gonna.
has the dog always been a duck? And they're like, oh, I guess it has.
Come on, Chip.
Chip just like looks at the last guy, smiles, waves. Hey, how you doing there? Picks up a dagger and like shows it to him. Now,
Uses a
I
shitty dagger.
do want to kill you, right? And I'm going to, but if you answer some questions, I'll make it painless. What you say?
Give me provoke.
Rook, where are you? There you are. Boop.
Oh.
Could I? Can
That's-
I provoke? Can I be like right next to him, twirling my blood-riddled fucking spoon?
I would
to
say
provoke in the background to try and +2 him.
no. This is Chip's deal
Oh,
on this one. Yeah, that's not going to be what I had set in mind. He is going to turn and start running
I will.
away.
we have to go to the
Ah.
door, don't we?
We did bar the door, didn't we?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, Bruno's at the
Yeah.
door. He turns around,
Yeah,
starts to
Bruno.
run towards the door, and sees
And
Bruno
just
standing there.
Slams. It just smacks face first into Bruno's chest.
Yeah, pretty much.
So okay.
All right, well.
get back.
Hello! I'm going to break you like a cheap broom.
That's because he is a cheap broom.
So Jim, you're still sitting out of the fight. You don't want any of this.
I'll say, Bruno, we should probably keep that one for questioning. Just put him in a headlock.
Bruno,
He
You're
just
up.
needs to talk.
just start smacking him a ton, like
I
very
guess you
light
could probably.
smack.
Oh, we could start by cutting off his fingers one at a time.
Bruno is going to. I am gonna knock him out.
Mm-hmm.
Because I am gonna punch him in the solar plexus.
Okay.
But I am going to look him in the eyes and say, if you survive this, I suggest you tell all of your friends to leave this group alone. You see this fist? Nod yes if you do.
He nods yes, very scared.
It's going to go here, and I'm going to slam it into a solar plexus.
Give me a fight. Oh Jesus. Okay, let's see. That's gonna knock him out. It's not gonna kill him, but it's gonna knock him out.
Well, I was aiming to knock him out anyway.
Good. All right. There are.
Can I tap him on the head with a spoon?
There's. I mean, after his body hits the ground, sure, because then there's nobody else left to fight.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tap his, like, that way when he wakes up, he not only has to deal with the fact that his chest is gonna hurt like a bitch, his head's gonna hurt just a little bit. It's gonna sting just a smidge.
And as soon as you smack the wooden spoon on his head, all of your guys' devices that would teleport you back to ChronoCorps start beeping.
All right, time to go.
So you guys have about a good
Bruno.
30. You have a good 30 seconds
Bruno.
before the fucking portal opens up.
Bruno, grab my arm.
Oh, I got it! As Bruno's gonna grab the arm, and then the next thing he's going to do is he's gonna run downstairs and take the dog painting, the one that has all the dogs around like the table.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Wait, you?
This is gonna look great in the speakeasy.
What's it called? The adrenaline starts wearing off, so Chip's gonna go vomit in a corner because he's never killed anyone before.
Perfect.
So I have an arm and a painting.
I've probably seen way too many dead bodies considering the Black Plague. So what I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna like take out a plastic bag, put my spoon in it, get some disinfectants, and clean my hands.
Oh, don't forget to take one of their masks, because you wanted to take one of their masks.
Huh?
They had the Plague Doctor masks.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna run down, bitch slap someone, grab like 3 Plague Doctor masks, and run back.
Okay.
Good, you got one for me.
I needed extras.
Yeah.
Have you ever had to buy a gift
Well,
for a
I needed
kid,
something
but
out of
didn't
this.
know where to
So,
start?
Eric, did
The
you
Kids
get
Gift
one?
Guide on
Did you get what
Amazon is an easy and convenient way to discover and buy gifts for all sorts of kids. It has tons of great options for everyone.
All right,
from babies
the
all the way
beeping
up
starts
to
picking
teens.
up, and you
can find
guys,
action figures, arts and
you guys know
crafts,
that here
games,
in a couple
educational
seconds, that
gifts,
portal's just gonna fucking
exclusives,
open
and
up right in
much
front of
more.
you.
Find the Kids Gift Guide on Amazon.
I'm gonna start throwing bodies down the stairs
And
so
collect
that
diamonds,
people
but
can't
don't let
get
the
up.
guys see you collect diamonds.
Okay.
That way, no accidents can happen again. Like Mr. fucking I accidentally wandered into.
I asked Chip to grab a few daggers.
I accidentally wandered the fuck in here.
Well, I have a painting and I have Jim's arm. Like that's.
Yeah.
And Eric took the main prize.
Chip, grab some
Chip-
daggers.
Chip wipes the remnants of puke from his mouth. Then he just gives him a thumbs up and then grabs a couple daggers.
All right, and the beeping proceeds to beep faster and faster and faster until it becomes a solid tone, and then from all of your devices at one, they shoot a bluish beam, and they all connect at one point, and that's when the portal opens up. And now you know you have 10 seconds to get through.
Let's go!
I'm gonna jump through like a dolphin when a dolphin dived.
Okay.
Who's gonna stop me?
Nobody.
I tried.
Oh, hey.
Diving through.
All
This
right.
looks a little familiar.
Are you all familiar with the loop on the third run? The one with the arms pumped sideways instead of up and down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that fucking run with the dog in it.
All right. You guys run through the portal. You pop back
right
out.
before I go through, I try and do a little soliloquy, but I'm pulled through.
Yeah, okay. And you guys enter through the portal, and you're flung back through time, and you end up back at the time chamber.
Before we end off, I'm gonna collect everyone's earpieces and put them in a small little container next to the time place for the next group.
Good call. Very good call.
That way, no one has to remember shit. It's just ready.
Good stuff.
And before we end, I'm gonna get my arms back and repaired.
Here's your other arm, Jim.
Thank you.
I'm gonna clean my favorite spoon. My new favorite spoon, I should say.
So, was it mission success?
Kimberly's just kind of like staring at you guys, horrified.
We won?
Yeah, you did. I just... Jesus Christ. You guys are ruthless. Especially you. And she points at Chipp. She's like, I wasn't expecting any of that shit out of you.
I wanna grab my spoon
to be honest,
and just being like, hey, they came at us.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
To be honest, I wasn't expecting that from myself either. I think I need to go lay down. Do you have some aspirin? Actually,
yeah.
never mind. I've got some in my fanny pack. We're good.
Okay, great. Yeah, go. You guys go take a rest. And
Can you set up a bin for the voxophones for the next group?
Yeah. I mean, if it's okay with Lloyd, because he's the one who made him, then yeah, we'll keep him here.
I'm pretty sure efficiency matters for Lloyd. He probably wouldn't mind.
All right. Yeah.
And just don't
as long
tell
as someone
anyone
is
I
in
lost
charge of
my.
cleaning them.
Anyways, try to get this checked through some kind of customs as like he holds up the painting.
No, just fucking take it. God, I don't know why I signed up for this shit anymore.
What about these?
I'm gonna
What about these
prance to
daggers?
Can we sell the daggers?
I mean, you guys get paid pretty comfortably as it is. You just keep them.
I want to keep the dagger as a momentum.
Okay, you can do that if you'd like to.
You want to
Okay.
keep it as a momentum?
Okay,
Don't worry.
I'll keep one as a momentum,
Memento.
and the other one memento. And then
I was trying to bring attention that you were saying you're keeping its own speed.
and I'll keep a second one on my body just in case.
There you go.
Don't worry. I grabbed 6 of them, 1 for everybody, and 2 for you.
Thank you. And
I'll put one in my bag.
once I get my arms fixed, I would like to convince Crumbleson to hand me one of the Plague Doctor masks.
I'll give you one.
Thank you.
All right, cool. And as you guys make your way off of the out of the time chamber and back into your somewhat normal life on the ChronoCorps starbase, that's where we're going to end our session.
Woo!
Whoa.
Yay.
That was brutal, but not brutal for us. It was brutal for them.
That was
Speak for
pretty
yourself.
fucking brutal.
I lost both.
I gotta go back to the Y and get some calisthenics done. Oh boy, are my hams tired.
I bet they are.
I need to go to the shooting range and start practicing.
My spoon needs to be cleaned.
My fist needs clean.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't want anything on my hands, but my spoon definitely needs to be cleaned.
There's a reason my boots are always dark brown.
Should I send a bill to the Lord of the Time so that they can repay me for the pocket sand I threw at them?
There you go, Chipp. Bob holds capoeira classes at the dispensary. All right. So
we need a pedestal. We need a pedestal for the fucking dog.
Yeah.
Did we level up or something?
Huh?
Did we level up or something?
Yeah, there is a progression thing that you guys will be able to take care of in your own time, and I'll explain how that goes really quickly. But we'll just go ahead and call the stream here. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you to my players, Birb the Bread God, Biosteampunk,
I'm Bio,
Dawnmakuu.
Hey, yep, that's me. Can't get rid of this fucking accent now.
Undead Commander.
It's stuck forever.
Yeah.
And Wild Burke.
It's an infectious accent, I tell you what.
Wow, well, you're welcome.
Oh my god, yes. We are going to raid Linwood Gerhardt, who is playing, what are they playing right now? They're playing Just Act Natural, which if you don't have that game, that's a good fucking time. It's one of those multiplayer games where it's like you blend in with the crowd, and it's, what is that, Spy Party or some shit? It's kind of like that. It's a great game, a lot of fun, and they're a great person, so you should follow them once we get over there with the Swamp Raid. So, yeah, next Saturday is Call of Cthulhu. Next Saturday is Call of Cthulhu. Tuesday or Thursday, or maybe both, is going to be some more Danganronpa with Haste Day, and a lot more tabletop games to come, including, like I was teased last time, a pretty big announcement either at the end of the year or the beginning of next year. And there might be somebody at the table who might know something about that.
I don't.
What?
But
It's not me.
We're going to go say hi to Linwood, so yeah, everybody have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Night night.
This is what you smell of